Welcome to the First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series, the Girls Toronto Combine with Game 1 already underway. We're about 5 or so minutes into this first match. Blue kit is team number 1, and in the orange pennies is team 2, as Team Blue is pressing right here, looking for the opening goal of this match, as that will be the goalkeeper's ball. In net for Team Blue here in the first half is London McCallick. And for the team in orange, Team 2, Emerson Good, starting off the game in between the pipes. I'm Matt Hamill. Great to have you with us, and see if Team Blue can keep up the pressure here. Look for the opening goal of the game as Orange bursting down the sideline. Good display of foot speed here from Argueta. Team Blue doing a good job defensively to cut off some of those angles, and the ball handled by McCallick, who will roll it over back to one of her defenders. Defenders crossing over into the middle now, looking for some room to work with on that far side. Good push by Team Blue. Pumping the brakes, beating the defender. Quality opportunity here, and a gorgeous opening goal. The first match of the day of the Girls Toronto Combine. A glorious strike there, and an even prettier move to lose the defender, create that space. Looks like the goal scorer on that one for Team Blue. Just try to get the number here, but in the meantime, Blue back in the defensive zone. More pressure by Team Blue here, as Emerson Good, the keeper, sends that boot deep, and it'll be out of play in the first round of substitutions. Checking into the game for both teams. Back in action here, Game 1, a slate of 9 games on tap here today at this installment of the First Touch Football Winter Combine Series. Play right here on this near side. Out of touch, and Team Blue will send it back in play. Brooklyn Lupinacci, the one throwing it in for Team Blue. Looks like the goal scorer on that opening strike was number 105 for Team Blue, Melissa Kekic. And it was a beautiful goal at that. Good ball control from the team in blue here. Last few minutes, they've really been dictating the play here in the offensive end. Played by Sadie Atwell. Powerful strike all the way across. Finds her teammate. But that ball is going to roll out of touch. A throw-in coming up deep in the orange zone. Team Orange looking to break out of the end. Still some good pressure from the team in blue. Throw in coming up. Rihanna Cananisho throws it in play. Good battle here. Nice to see the energy early in the morning. A 7:45 a.m. start time for this game one. Good push up the field, although Team Orange out of their zone for the time being. Nice move there. Change of direction by Sadie Atwell. As Team Blue crosses it to the far side of the field, and it's taken away. There by the keeper, Emerson Good to her defender. Some good passing by Team Orange, but they are still facing some pretty good pressure from Team Blue, not allowing Team Orange much in the way of able to break out of their zone. Brooklyn Lupinacci plays it back to her defender, who boots it upfield. One nothing our score in favor of the team in blue. Looks like another offensive opportunity in the works here, as that ball is handled cleanly by Emerson Good. Team Orange, who have been certainly pinned in their own zone. Looks like maybe a handball violation there. Will give the free kick opportunity to Team Blue, just about 10 yards past the midfield line. Taking that free kick for Team Blue, Amelia Morgulis. So Team Blue happy to regroup here, looking to continue with the offensive pressure, maybe add to that lead. Nice little touch there as that play sets up Sadie Atwell on a crossing kick. And that'll be out of play, but a little bit more offensive action from Team Blue. Into the middle now, good opportunity, and not able to tee off on that one as desired. So another goal kick coming up. Once again, Emerson Good working the ones and twos in net for Team Orange here in the first half. A little bit of space to work with here for Team Orange. Well, that pass got caught up. One of the Orange defenders in the crossfire there. Beautiful work there. All kinds of Orange team defenders around her. Wasn't able to shake loose, but give credit to Amelia Morgulis for some fancy work there, being swarmed by Orange defenders. Grace Anand carried the ball for a bit and booting that deep into the Orange side of the field. Another goal kick coming up. This is day one of 2 days of girls soccer combine action here at the Dome here in Milton, Ontario. Lots of post-secondary coaches on hand getting a look at these young athletes. Chance for some exposure and to play a unique game of football with high-level talent all around. And right now it's Team Blue who's got their mojo fired up as they got an early 1-0 lead after a very, very nice goal to open up the scoring. And playing back to her keeper is Grace Anand. And the Blue keeper, London McCallick, smoothly hands it off to her defender. And that'll bring us into the first half break, a 2-minute intermission before the second half of this opening game of the Girls Toronto Combine. We'll be right back. And we're back. Second half action underway. 1-0 is the score in favor of the team in blue, who will now be relying on the services in net of Emma Paglia. And for the team in orange, now playing keeper for the second half, Solange Brown. Good effort here by Taryn Buckley. But she's charged with the foul there, so Team Blue getting the free kick deep in their own zone. Team Blue has certainly been applying the pressure here throughout this match. Here's Bella, who has really been getting a lot of touches here in this first game of the Girls Toronto Combine. Bella Lazizidis. very much in the play from that defensive role as Team Blue pushing a little bit further now. That's sent across, but Team Orange able to easily take that one away. Looked like Orange team was going to have an opportunity to break out, but Team Blue continues to keep them pushed. Brooke Piper plays it across. Team Blue working towards the middle. Good carry here. Now nice touch to the outside. Caitlin Brooks with it deep for Team Blue. Great defensive effort, though, as Team Orange comes away with it. Give credit for the defender for Team Orange, Olivia Mayone, taking that play away, but Team Blue continues with the pressure. Ball back in Bella's control. She plays it up. And a powerful strike there, but great job by the Orange defense to get in the way. Back on the outside here. It's taken away. Team Blue, another quality chance here. Not able to convert, but the pressure continues. And that's out of play. A goal kick is on the way. As the Orange keeper, Solange Brown, gets the play going. Team Orange looking for a breakout. Bella with the ball, pushes it back into the middle. Stolen away by Team Orange. Taryn Buckley looking for an open teammate. She will eventually find one. And Bella, another play on the ball, pushing it deep. And that ball will roll out. Looks like maybe the official calling for a corner here. So we'll see if the blue team can perhaps dial up some more offense here with the first corner kick of this match here. Big strike there. Can anybody get a handle on it? The keeper out to play it, and just a mad scramble in front of the Orange net, and Team Blue will add another. Two nothing. Our score here, a first half goal by Team Blue, following it up here, and I think it might have been Alicia Chaudry who potted that one in the net, but a bit of a scramble play there to allow the blue team to go up by 2. Emma Paglia, the keeper for Team Blue here in the second half, plays that out. Team Orange, though, back on the press. Playing that across. A goal kick on the way. Team Blue busting out on that far side. Looking for some space in the middle, but the Orange defenders able to close that down. Now transitioning to offense, the orange team. Good ball movement there. Nice pass in the middle. Down that wing for team. Brooke Piper in the mix there for Team Orange, able to get her team back in possession. Out of touch on that far side. Blue team with the throw-in. And substitutions coming in here. So we got 7 new players into the game for Team Orange. Nice change of direction there. Playing it back to the keeper is Shayla Guha. Katie Ballmer feeds it over to a teammate. Ballmer gets the ball right back here. More pressure from Team Blue. Looking to add to their lead. They're up 2-0. And that'll be out of play, and a goal kick coming up. Good moves here. Team Blue threatening another strike. That is well tracked by the keeper, Solange Brown. Keeping it a 2-0 game. Good feed up the middle. Handled by Ava Argueta. Team Orange looking for that stretch pass, but just a bit too far ahead of Lily O'Neill. As Emma Paglia clears it out, and Team Blue on the run, but it's stolen away around midfield. There's Paglia again, the keeper. Bella pushes in towards the middle. Good communication there. As Malay away, and Team Blue now deep on that sideline across to the middle. That one just a bit too much on it, over the head of the keeper, and a goal kick on the way. Some substitutions coming in for Team Blue. In the mix, Hayden Grant. Grace Anand also checking in, and you can also add number 73, Isabella Camacho. Players to watch for here is Team Blue in the driver's seat position here, 2-0, scoring fairly early, maybe midway through that first half. And another goal not long into the second. Bella plays it back. Anand feeds it over to Ainsley Parker, who pushes it up the middle. Good ball control by Team Blue, but taken away now. Good interception by Jessica Patiri, wearing number 64. Team Blue plays it back. Bella pushing it in towards the middle. Team Orange looking like they might get away with it here. Good burst of speed by Lily O'Neill, but pushes the ball a little too far ahead, allowing Team Blue to kick on the way for Team Orange. Team Orange, good offensive push right now. Here's Lily DeFonso, number 52, strong cross attempt. In that midfield area, Team Blue coming away with the contested ball. On that far wing right now. Maybe looking to push something towards the middle. Strong strike there, but a little too difficult for Team Blue to convert. Checking back into the game for the Orange team is Taryn Buckley. And Solange Brown taps it over to her defender. Big boot will find its way into free throw, or throw-in territory, I should say. Team Blue, an offensive opportunity, but strong defensive play there to take it away. Shayla Guha. Excellent defensive work for Team Orange, but once again, Team Blue quickly stealing it away. Ball played back here to Grace Anand. Right here on the near sideline is Lily O'Neill, dishes it away. So Team Blue with a throw in deep in their own end. Bella Lazizadis putting it in play. Now they're throwing coming up. Team Blue at about midfield, looking to advance the ball, but Team Orange very Good job to continue to contest these throw-ins. Big collision there. Both players get up. Up at midfield, here's Shayla. A tall player pushing it in towards the middle. Team Orange, a little bit of momentum here. Free kick coming up as Lily O'Neill was fouled. Melissa DeFonso will take the free kick. A little stutter step by Melissa. She'll ultimately play it back. Bella once again in the play, able to step up and give Team Blue a little bounce. The team in orange looking for their first goal of the game. Team Blue managed to score in both halves. As Bella steps into the play. Grace Anand plays it back. Oh, Team Blue almost lost the handle there. Deep in that zone now is Team Blue. And out of touch. Corner kick on the way, so perhaps another offensive opportunity from the team that's already been able to find the back of the net on multiple occasions here in this opening game of the First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series, Toronto Girls Edition. How about that? A little bit of a touch right near the keeper, but not able to find the net, and a goal kick coming up. Not much time left here in this opening game. The keeper, Brown, plays it out. Back over to Brown, who stretches it to that near side. Give Team Blue credit. They've applied good pressure throughout this game, just have not allowed the team in orange much of an opportunity to get their offense fully functioning here. Another play inside as Team Blue threatening in the offensive zone. Bella, big crossing kick. Member of Team Blue able to get ahead on it, but that offensive drive will be neutralized for now as Brown with the kick coming up. Nice little give and go with Bella right in the mix. Played back to Grace Anand. Around that midfield line, Team Blue looks to apply a little pressure. Side wing. Team Blue with the throw-in. Play there by DeFonso. But the tenacity of Team Blue continues to really be an issue here for Team Orange as the pressure has just been laid on throughout this first game. Played across there is Jessica Patiri looking for a teammate, but it's the pressure of the team in blue continuing to dictate this game. A throw-in deep in the far side of Team Orange. Well handled there by Brown. Team Blue a little too strong. So, whistle blown. That'll be possession awarded to the orange team. Shayla Guha, the tall defender, standing at 5'11", gets the play going as Team Orange looking for maybe their first goal of the match. Allie McCullough giving chase. Her teammates able to come away with it. Good team effort there by Team Orange, but once again, it's Team Blue just able to wrestle it away. Pumping the brakes is Jessica Petiri, and able to spark a little drive here for the team in orange. And taken away by Team Blue right at that midfield line, and all kinds of space to work with here. As coming down the wing is Hayden Grant. Looks defeated inside, and good recovery effort that time by Team Orange, but that looked like maybe another golden offensive opportunity for Team Blue. A full day of football on tap here. This is game 1 of 9 matches here today at the Dome in Milton. And another quick chance there, but taken away. Great opportunity for these young athletes to get some exposure and get to meet up with coaches at the post-secondary level and get some feedback on their games. And a strong game 1 performance from both teams, but the offensive pressure for Team Blue, really that was the difference maker. A goal in the first half and not long into the second, adding another for a final of 2-0 in favor of Team 1 wearing blue. Don't go anywhere. We have the second match starting very shortly here. First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series underway. This is not only a day full of 9 matches in total, but tomorrow we're right back for more displays of talented soccer players in the area. We'll be right back. Okay, game 2. Team 4 is an orange. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, that's great. And match 2 underway here. The First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series. So many great young athletes on display here today with the coaches at the post-secondary level on hand and evaluating these players, of course, giving them feedback as well. So a great opportunity for high-level talent to play against each other and a great opportunity to get noticed and get feedback from coaches at the collegiate and university level. Team Orange, a little bit of pressure here. In the first match of the day, Team Blue won by a score of 2-0. See if maybe the blue team carries that momentum. Maybe there's some magic in those blue pennies, or perhaps a whole different dynamic entirely. Play into the middle here. Team Orange with a quick opportunity. And for Team Blue in net, Rashi Botros. And a solid save to start off this game. In net for Team Orange here in the first half will be Layla Hushan. And we'll have new keepers coming into the game at halftime. We'll introduce them when the time is right. But for now, Team Orange pushing the ball inside. That was a free kick from Sarah Baker. Taken away now. Vanessa Pasil in the mix there as the team in orange applying some offensive pressure. Taken away as Team Blue looks to break up the wing. So this offensive drive for Team Orange will continue. In towards the middle. Good effort there by Caitlin Yip. As Yip gets another touch on it, allowing her team to get possession back. Smart play there. Taken away by the blue team. So far, the early minutes of this game has been Team Orange with the ball in the offensive end. And how about this? Some moves here, beating the defender. Great save as Team Blue needing a big one there from Rashi Botros. I believe it was Sydney Taylor, number 76 for Team Orange, with an outstanding rush. Beating a defender, getting a quality offensive opportunity as Team Blue looking like they had some daylight. Strong play to keep things inside their zone as Ava Asatola The strong play for Team Orange. Ava saving potentially a breakaway opportunity or a 2-on-1 for Team Blue. This is day one of the First Touch Football Canada Girls Toronto Combine. Good clearing kick by Ava. And good hands on that ball by Botros. Down that near sideline. Team Blue with a bit of offensive zone action here. They've mostly been in their own end early in this one. Good play across. Handled by Isabel Bentley. Team Blue with some patient play here. Back to the keeper. Good fight for the ball right now, and boy, excellent work there. Coming away with it after a good battle was Caitlin Yip. She's been on the winning side of a few battles early in this game. Strong defensive play by Blue. But the offensive pressure continues, and a shot on net. Well handled there by Rashi Botros. On the other end, the keeper for Team Orange, Layla Hushan, has been not all that busy. The play mostly the pressure from Team Orange deep in the blue zone. And here we go again with that same storyline. On that wing, nice move there, finding some space. Isabel Bentley, who puts it across and able to get a decent offensive opportunity. And after that header tipped by the keeper, we'll have our first corner kick of this match. Nine games on the slate today. You're watching game number 2 of this installment of the First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series. Back on that far side, it's Bentley. And a corner on the other side. So we'll see what kind of magic the Orange team can cue up here. Bentley's crossing attempt gave her teammate an opportunity, just did not quite get it on net. And a hard contest there. Ball played into the middle by Sarah Munidin. Sarah, good offensive pressure here as Team Orange keeps holding Blue's feet to the fire. Defensively cleared, a throw-in coming up for the team in orange. And it'll be Sarah who puts it in play. See if Team Orange can capitalize here. A bit of early game momentum. A couple of cracks at the net, whereas Team Blue still waiting for that offense to kind of get in sync here. Obviously a unique dynamic. These players, many of them playing together for the first time. Another throw in for Team Orange. Couple touches, and it's Team Orange taking it away. Pushing deep into the zone here, and player fell down. Looked like Christina Brion's chin was applying some good pressure there, but Team Blue able to win that battle and come away with it. And here's Rashi with the kick. She'll tap it laterally over to her defender. And it looks like a breakout opportunity could be on the way. And strong defensive play by number 13 for Team Orange, Ava Asatola. She has been really confident back there, dictating the plays, kind of quarterbacking some of these breakouts as the ball rolls right back to Ava. Bit of a push inside here. Sydney Taylor looking to get something going. Oh, bit of a soft pass there as Team Blue able to rip the ball away. Team Blue looking for their first real good offensive drive of this game. They might find it here on that far wing. Lots of players running back here, so Team Blue a chance to set up. Great foot speed here. Working into the middle. And an open opportunity, and that is well high. But a little bit of offensive juice there for the team in blue. Let's see if they can build upon that. But right now it'll be a goal kick on the way. See right in front of the camera there, number 84 for Team Blue, Isabel Bentley. Been pretty active here in the first half of this game. And the breakout from Team Orange. Push deep into the middle where the blue defenders are able to swallow it up. At midfield now. Team Blue once again transitioning into the offensive zone. They had a pretty decent opportunity. Didn't quite get the crack on the ball they were looking for, but some offensive momentum for Team Blue starting to build, it appears, but it's wrestled away now. Still looking for our opening goal of the game. Looks like some substitutions are ready to come in here. We've got about 5 players coming in for Team Orange. Among them, Emerson Roy. Also got number 136 checking into the game. Amaris Mackmuller. 5'2" player by way of Waterloo. So a couple of fresh legs into the game for Team Orange. Good battle down low. Team Blue wrestles it away. Boy, that was some impressive work in that far corner. Physical play, taking the ball away and allowing this offensive drive for Team Blue to continue. Pushing it out onto that far wing. Good defensive work there, not being fooled by the moves as Team Orange takes it away. And a stretch pass will be handled by the keeper. Rashi able to scoop that up. Rashi, the 5'11" keeper by way of North Mississauga SC. Rashi plays it across. Team Blue, chance to break out right now. And going to be able to do just that. How about the foot speed we're seeing here and a strong strike. Good individual effort there. And that whistle will bring in some substitutions for Team Blue. Got number 135 checking into the game, Amelia Kassam. Got Evelyn McCabe also popping into the game, checking out for Team Blue. Among others is number 124, Robin Wilson. Fast pace of play here. Both teams have sent some substitutions in and certainly feel that energy breathed into the game here. Played back to Rashi. Team Orange will lean on Teslin Grahamchuk with that big clearing kick and an offensive opportunity perhaps building for Team Orange, but strong defensive play shuts that down as Team Blue regroups. A full day of football here. We're glad you're with us here on the First Touch Football Canada live stream. Big clearing goal kick heading right over to our camera equipment, but wrestled away as stepping into the play was Amelia Kassam. Fresh into the game and already getting a touch. Defensive passing by Team Orange. Good play there. Pushing it up was Sarah Munudin. Clearing kick there. Team Blue looking to spark an offensive drive, but looks like Orange was right on top of it. Team Orange, lots of passing, breaking it out of the zone. Emerson Roy right in the mix there, helping to spark this play as Team Orange pushes the ball deep into the blue zone. Throw in on the way. Team Blue doing a good job defensively. But good pressure here by Orange. They'll take the ball right back. Not able to get enough leg on that one as the keeper, Botros, takes it away. Team Blue looking to break out. Good effort here as good solo initiative by Sydney Taylor, able to create some space, but that drive to the net will not result in any offense as the big clearing kick will help Team Blue try to flip the field here. Excellent battle there. That time won by Alessandra Page. And after winning that battle, Page has now got her team in a good position. Some substitutions on the way. In for Team Blue is Maya Sinanovic. Robin Wilson back into the game. And also for Team Blue, Amelia Wojcik. Well, foot race there and some speedy members of the blue team, including Maya Sinanovic, able to help break up that play as Team Blue now back in control. Botros, the keeper, plays it across. On that near sideline, that's out of play. Amelia Kassam there for Team Blue is fouled and will get the free kick in play. The first half, about that midway point here in Game 2 of the First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series. You're watching the Girls Toronto Combine. 9 games today, 9 games tomorrow. I'm glad to be with you here for a few games. I'm Matt Hamill, and so far we've seen some good play on both sides. A scoreless match. Team Blue not allowing anything easy there as they take the ball away. Played into the middle by Kassam. Team Orange doing a good job neutralizing that offensive press and maybe sparking a little drive of their own here. That brings us to halftime, a 2-minute intermission. Scoreless after one half of play between Team 3 in blue and Team 4 in the orange kit. We'll be right back for the conclusion of match number 2 here on day 1 of the Girls Toronto Combine. someone to, when you're like broadcasting with the partner that like I'm going to go to Humber tonight and do some volleyball games for like college volleyball. And you have a partner so you can like kind of goof around a little bit, like have some back and forth. But. So how come it only said we were like 20 something minutes? On the clock it said, oh, are they 25-minute halves? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm assuming they're 25-minute halves. That makes sense. Yeah. But I was thinking 45 minutes, but that doesn't make sense because the games are 15 minutes, not 90. Either I'm starting it long, either I'm stopping earlier or like are the refs stopping? I think he's managing the clock a little bit, so. Okay. He's using his discretion as to how to keep the day moving, keep everything on schedule. Almost ready to go for the second half of this matchup here. Match number 2 of the Girls Toronto Combine. So we're going to be switching out goalkeepers here in the second half. Team number 3 wearing the blue will now be going with Amanda Kitt and Ava Peroni will be in net for Team Orange here. Team Blue with some space to work with right now. Nice booming kick up the field by Amelia Kassam. Kassam quite active in the first half. Already getting some touches here in half number 2. Team Orange pushing the pace a little bit right now. Sarah Baker leading the charge, although she hands it off to her teammate. Up that far corner, great foot race here. And nobody home for that pass, but certainly a good demonstration of good old-fashioned foot speed. Team Orange will come away with possession. A lot of high-quality talent here in the building. And these top-level players a chance to meet and get feedback from coaches at the post-secondary level. All part of that big exposure selling point of being a part of First Touch Football Canada. Good movement here. It's Amelia Wojcik showing some speed, allowing her team to continue this offensive drive. And blasted in towards the middle as Ava Peroni boots it away. Stepping into it is Team Orange. Ball played across there by Ava Asatola. Now looking for some room, trying to lead the breakout is Olivia Sefkopoulos. Ava, the keeper, getting in the mix there as Team Orange looking to make a push. Caitlin Yip hands it off to her teammate, Vanessa Pasil. And Vanessa plays it back to one of the defenders. And Team Blue comes away with it. Playing it across to Amelia. Amelia Kassam Confident ball control there and plays it back. As it's on the foot of Sydney Wilson. Big clearing kick, but not able to drum up any offense there. Throw in coming up for Team Orange. Still scoreless here in match number 2. We have 9 games of football today, 9 more games tomorrow. Full slate of action here on the Girls Toronto Combine. And stolen away, Team Blue, looking like they might have had a break, but strong defensive play by Team Orange, and namely Sarah Baker to help shut that down as Baker plays it across. Now pushing up that side, Caitlin Yip, who hands it off to her teammate. Team Orange, all kinds of space to work with here. Good clearing effort by Team Blue. It looked like we might have had our good quality chance for the opening goal of the match. As it rolls back to Ava. On the other side for Team Blue, Amanda Kitt has not quite seen as much action here. Give credit to her defense, not allowing many shots to get by. Offside called. So it'll be Ava with the goal kick. Good battle for the ball here with Blue coming away with it. Ball at the midfield area now. Team Blue outnumbered, but looking to get some kind of offense sparked here. Great job down that wing. That time it was Teslin Gramchuk kind of leading the way for Team Blue, but like I said, it was a lot of Orange defenders helping to shut that play down and wrestle the ball back. Although quickly taken away by Team Blue. With some reinforcements flooding into the offensive zone. Nice strike there and off the crossbar. A quick opportunity for Team Blue. Had a quality chance and the closest we've come to breaking the scoreless tie here. As late in half number 2, quality crack at the net. 0-0 remains our score. A little bit of pressure after Team Blue with the highest quality scoring chance of the game just a few moments ago. It's now Team Orange pushing a little bit in the offensive end. Not able to beat Team Blue as they now steal the ball away. And a gorgeous feed inside, but Team Blue not able to corral it. Team Orange with a bit of movement here. Vanessa Pasil helping to get the play broken out of the zone. Now it's Olivia whose play back to her teammate hits the official. And an offside call there. A scoreless tie, and just a bad luck situation there as the clearing kick by Team Orange hits a very narrow cable hanging from the dome and shuts down that play. Into the middle now. Caitlin Yip from Team Orange helping to clear the ball. Yip right back in the mix. Team Blue regrouping. Lots of communication going on out here. Team Orange looking for a gap, but that pass just a bit too long and handled by the keeper. So some substitutions coming in as Amanda Kitt will have a goal kick coming right up, but Team Blue sending in some substitutions. Okay, Amanda Kitt plays it off to her defender. And a bit of space to work with here as Team Blue with some fresh substitutions in the game. Looking for an offensive drive. Keep in mind they had a very dangerous opportunity to score just a few moments ago. Looking to break this scoreless game. A corner kick on the way in that far corner. And that will also bring in some substitutions from Team Orange. Going to bring in Megan Taylor, also number 76, Sydney Taylor. And also coming into the game for Team Orange is Amaris Mackmuller. Team Orange with a good step here. And they'll continue this breakout here with lots of bodies as well. Good offensive opportunity, but that pass is taken away. Amanda Kitt stepping up and helping to neutralize any offensive opportunity that Team Orange had developing. Big clearing kick. Team Orange giving chase. Great breakout opportunity. Team Blue will slow things down as the free throw-in on the way from Isabel Bentley. Bentley will get another chance. No, she's going to hand it off to her teammate. As Megan Taylor puts it in play. Battling in tight near the blue net. Team Blue able to create some space and break it out a little bit. Orange looking to press right back in. Megan Taylor for Team Orange fighting for this ball. Able to push it across to one of her teammates as Team Orange maintains possession. Here's Sarah. Nice pass there as Team Orange pushing into the zone. Oh, the keepers. Bit of a dangerous play there as Team Orange was in hot pursuit, and they will hang on to the ball here. An offensive chance, pushing inside. A goal kick on the way, so we're down to the last few minutes here in match number 2. A scoreless affair thus far. But some chances for Team Orange here in the last few plays. Physical play there will draw the whistle. Team Blue takes possession. On the wing now, Team Orange pushing in. Amaris Mackmuller helping to advance the cause. And we'll have a throw in. Team Orange maintaining possession. Strike towards the inside, will roll left of the net. Team Orange, they've really been dictating the play here the last few minutes late in this game. Could they be the one to break this scoreless tie? And a good crack on it there. That's just a little too high over the net, but yet another strong play from Team Orange's number 21. As Sarah, a good strike on that ball. Sarah Munudin. Team Blue looking to break it out, but a frenzied pace by Team Orange, applying the pressure. Looking for the steal there, not able to get it. Team Blue's defense, some good passing to maintain possession. And a breakout opportunity as the keeper comes up and steps into one of her own players. And a big collision there as a member of the training staff comes out to take a look, but that was big contact, and the player quickly back to her feet. Great to see there. Good toughness on display from Taylor. Okay, back in action. Not much time left to work with here. Well, both these teams hoping to be the one that can get the late goal, perhaps the deciding goal. Team Orange, good burst of speed here. Sarah leading the way right now. And Sarah hands it off to her teammate, Emerson Roy, who clears it up. And is that out of touch? Yeah, looks like it'll be possession given back to Team Blue. That final whistle from the referee could come any minute now. So last chance in this particular match for these young athletes. Show a little bit of their stuff. You know, one thing you hear from the coaches is they expect these players to just be themselves, play their game. Team Blue wrestles it away, playing it back to the keeper. Amanda Kitt with the ball, looking for an open defender, and she'll find one there on that far side. Player taken down. Free kick for Team Blue. As the referee checks his watch. Big clearing kick there, just over the head. But I'll tell you what, Team Blue, a chance to set something up here as they have possession way down deep. Playing it up now. On the outside. Good defensive work by Team Orange, but quite a battle for the ball right now. Totally up for grabs. And there you have it. After a spirited two halves of football, a 0-0 finish. Team Blue with a strong offensive chance here in the second half. Not able to convert, ripping it off the crossbar. And that's how we'll finish this one. A lot more football on the way. But this match between Team 3 and Team 4 ends in a scoreless tie. We'll be back with more First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series action in just a moment.
Okay. Now we're on the same page, which is good. The last game was like half of them were on one page, half were on the other. It was a total nightmare.
And we're underway. Match 3 of the Toronto Girls Combine for First Touch Football Canada. Team number 5 in the blue kit. Team 6 wearing orange. And an early handball will draw a whistle. Playing keeper for Team Blue in the first half will be Audrey Squires. And in net for the orange team here in the first half, Emma Nathans. Play on the near side here. Both teams looking to establish some early rhythm. Michaela Carpino, number 60 for Team Blue, helping to keep her team in possession here. Played back to the keeper. As Squires helps get her team moving in the right direction, but the ball's turned over. A throw-in coming up for the orange team. Throw in there from Team Blues, Andre Unga. With the rain falling outside here in Milton, but we're all good inside the dome for match 3. This is day 1, 2 days full of First Touch Football Canada Winter Series Combine action. Team Blue looking to make a push here. Ilaria Melli helping to push it in, but right now it's going to be Team Orange with the goal kick. Team Blue at midfield with the ball. Nice clearing kick here. It's fed inside to Audrey Unga. Audrey giving chase. She's able to win the battle for now. Nice break to the inside by Audrey. Clearing kick. Nobody home as that ball will fall out of touch on that far side. A throw in for the orange team. Pinned deep in their own zone. Team Orange still in control. Pinned in their own zone. Looking to break out here. Loose ball. Good battle there. Danielle Foreman. Strong play to help her team maintain possession. As that ball pushes to the sideline. Great foot speed here, leading the way up the side. Team Orange's number 74, Danielle Foreman. Ball now off to Haley Toms. And Haley puts it inside, and that'll be handled by the Team Blue keeper. So Audrey Squires plays it off to her defenders. And ball will be back in possession of Team Orange. They're in the offensive end right now. Played across over to Tassia Curtis. Orange team looking for a lane inside, but the blue defender shut that right down. Good battle here. Team Orange looking like they're going to be able to come away with it and maybe start a little bit of a breakout. Great pass there. Feeding Petra Bandula. And Petra squares off with the keeper, who's able to win that battle and get Team Blue back the other way. At midfield, looking for that stretch pass. It's going to be a foot race on that far side, and Team Blue able to come away with it. Looking to feed it into the middle, but too many Orange defenders. And clearing that out. Throw in for Team Blue. Just about 12 yards past midfield on that Orange side. Keeper for Team Orange, Emma Nathans. Good pressure by the blue team here. Team Orange looking to set a little something up here in the offensive end, but a heads-up defensive play will break that up. And played over to Squires, who finds one of her defenders. Up the sideline here. Nifty pass. That ball somehow kind of curved and stayed in touch. And a little too aggressive on the offensive challenge there, as Curtis's challenge draws the whistle. Michaela Carpino helping the team in blue to break up into the offensive end. Orange recovering well and looking like they're going to be able to break out of their zone. Giving chase for Team Orange is Petra Bandula. Petra showing some good foot speed on that near side wing. Her pass not able to make it through. Ilaria Mile pushing it in. Team Orange, though, steals it right back. Danielle Foreman looking for something here. Team Orange, a couple of bodies in the offensive end, but some good defensive play helps shut down that drive. Team Blue looking to break out of their own end. Able to do just that. Into the middle. Still a scoreless game as we're seconds away from the 10-minute mark. 55-minute games is what we're working with here for the Toronto Girls Combine. As I mentioned, this is day 1 of 2. Each day featuring 9 matches here at the First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series. And all these young athletes a great chance to play with top talent and a great opportunity to meet and receive feedback from coaches at the next level, at the college and university level in both Canada and in the United States. Coaches making the trip here to get eyes on some of this top-level talent. So throw in on the way on that near side. Good range on that throw. Team Orange will play it back and regroup a little here. Back and forth play now. Team Orange playing it back to their keeper. As Emma Nathans passes it off to her defenders, looking to break out of the zone, get some offense going. Haven't seen much in the way of, it's again, shutting that down. Look like Tegan Pennington for Team Orange right in the mix there. Close off that window for Team Blue. That play whistled dead. A free kick coming up for Team Blue. Now this is just a few yards outside of the box.
I don't know if that means anything. I just wanted to let you know in case it was a...
So high caliber offensive opportunity here for Team Blue, looking to open up the scoring. There's a big boot and an outstanding save there by the keeper, Emma Nathans. That was a good strike, well targeted, and we still have a scoreless game. That will lead to a corner kick, so maybe some more offensive opportunity. I'm not going to find it there as that corner kick off the mark, and we'll have some substitutions coming in for both teams. Checking in for Team Blue, among others, you have Kayla Frazier. Also number 38 coming into the game, Michaela Cumberland. Taking some well-deserved rest for Team Blue, number 81, Audrey Posthumus. Team Orange looking to break out of the zone. Not going to be an easy task, though, as Blue continues the pressure, even with the fresh legs in there, picking right up where they left off. Officials calling the corner kick. So the offensive opportunities for Team Blue have been really showing up here the past few minutes. In the corner, A lot of leg on this one. That's going to push out the far side, and we'll have a throw in for Team Blue, who continue their offensive pressure. So Team Orange now, chance to kind of maybe build some offensive rhythm of their own at midfield. Taken right back. Team interception, and Team Orange charging up the way. And give full credit to number 119, Evie Novosel. She did a great job of intercepting that pass and allowing Team Orange to get a bit of a break and a bit of offensive control right now. Throwing on that far side. Good physical battle there. And Team Blue's Kayla Frazier doing a good job using the body to control that ball and allow Team Blue to spark another offensive drive. Milena Machocha for Team Blue in the mix. Hands it off to her teammate, who blasts it wide. So a goal kick on the way. And Emma Nathans plays that out. So Team Orange, they've certainly seen their opponent with the majority of the momentum, but the past few plays, we've seen Team Orange a bit more of those drives into the offensive end, although it is surrendered back to the blue team for now. Good communication there as Emma Nathans calls off her teammates, scoops up the ball, and maybe try to flip the field here with a big kick. We'll do just that. Good offensive pressure here. The Orange team driving in. And the keeper for Team Blue, Audrey Squires, touches it over to her teammate. Team Blue looking for a lane to break out. Not going to find it there. Ashlyn Doyle for Team Orange, right in the middle. Strong play just a few moments ago to help keep the ball on the blue side of half. As I say that, Team Blue threatening to break out. Evie plays it back to her defenders, who play it back to their keeper. Ball back around midfield on that far side. Just a few minutes left here in the first half of match number 3. Match 3 of a total of 9 here on day 1. 9 more matches scheduled for tomorrow right here in Milton. For the Girls Toronto Combine by First Touch Football Canada. Too strong there. Team Orange will come away with the free touch, or the free kick, after Ashlyn Doyle was pushed a little too hard from behind. And Doyle will be the one to get this play going with the kick. Big boot by Doyle on net. Good battle for the ball here. Team Blue coming away with it. Nice feed on the inside. Heads up play by the keeper. Emma Nathan scoops it up, plays it over to her defenders. Good effort here. Haley Toms helping to break the ball out here for Team Orange. Kylie Todd down the wing. Not able to get enough leg on it, but some good foot speed there from Todd, sorry. Kylie Todd right back giving chase, using those quick feet. And here's Kylie with the ball on that near side. Plays it down to her teammate, Mariah Platts. Mariah involved in a good battle there, and she'll send it in towards the middle. Looking for a teammate, almost found a wide open Addison Butler. But Team Blue's defense doing a good job converging on that play. Michaela Cumberland helping to break things out for Team Blue. And the keeper will come way out here. Michaela Carpino, big boot to get Team Blue into the offensive end. Getting real close to that halftime whistle. Nice pass there across. That was Team Orange's number 117, Riley Black, with a great pass over to her teammate for Team Orange. As we should hear that halftime whistle any moment, but maybe one more offensive chance for Team Orange. Nope, taken away. Free kick on the way. So far, a scoreless first half, but some good action on both ends. You know there's going to be lots of talent on the field for this type of arrangement at the First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. A short 2-minute intermission as a scoreless first half is the result between Team 5 in blue and Team 6 in the orange kit.
If I was doing your job, man, I do 30 hours in a row.
Where's that Tim Hortons run? Yeah, I could use that coffee.
And we're back. Second half underway. A scoreless first half, but certainly some good offensive pressure at times from both teams. We have some new starting goalkeepers in the net here. For Team Orange, they're looking at Anya Cooper. Anya Cooper in net for the Orange team, and Fiona Barkovich in net for Team Blue. So underway here, and pass over to the defender for Team Orange. As Cooper does a good job playing it off. Off the crossbar there, an early offensive try. And the official will blow that play dead, but how about that early in this second half? Quality chance there for the blue team. Team Orange playing it up. Taken away by Team Blue. Seems to have the eye of the tiger here in the second half after that early shot off the crossbar. Another shot. That's a bit wide by Team Blue. Anya Cooper plays it across to her defender. As Team Orange looking to break out, but they're running into all kinds of resistance. Good play there by Isabella Walizada. And Walizada for Team Blue will play it back. She's been very involved here around midfield, helping facilitate the play for her team. Right now, Team Blue regrouping, looking to charge up for another offensive drive. And here they come, a little spinorama action. Team Blue on that far side, threatening to get the opening tally here in what's been a scoreless match up until now. And handled nicely by Cooper. Team Orange looking to break out, but great work there by Ariana Lempiris, shutting down the lane and helping to push the ball back deep into Orange territory. Good ball control here in the second half from Team Blue in the first few minutes. And the ball control continues, now pushing into the offensive end. And that will set up a corner kick opportunity, I believe. So the blue team has been threatening to strike here in the first few minutes of the second half. And the corner coming in on that far side. And that will be just over the net, but another offensive chance here. Anya Cooper has checked into the game for keeper in the second half for Team Orange, and she's been quite busy here in the first few minutes, but so far has been able to keep all these balls out of the net and keep this game scoreless. Team Orange looking to clear out. That ball fielded by Lindsay Stevens. And Stevens with a nice play in towards the middle, but all kinds of blue defenders making it very tough for this Orange team. A little bit of a break there as the keeper had to come out. That was their keeper, number 46, Fiona Barkovich. Making the wise decision to step out and help Team Blue remain in the offensive kind of mentality here. Ball pushed back toward midfield as Team Blue tiptoes back inside. Now crossing into the middle. Great give and go there, but even better defense by Team Orange, shutting down the lane. Good contest there. And here we go with Team Orange making their way out. The official emphatically blowing that play dead. We'll have a free kick on the way. So a chance right now for Team Orange to set up a little offensive drive of their own. Big booming kick, and that will sail out of bounds. But for now, Team Orange has done a good job of capitalizing on that opportunity to flip the field, get out of their own end. We've seen Team Blue with some great offensive ball control. Can Team Orange maybe channel a bit of the same here in the second half? Rolls out of play, quick throw in. Tegan Pennington, strong play for the Orange team to help shut down the passing lane, but Team Blue continues with their pressure. Tegan with the ball, plays it back to the keeper. Nice clearing kick by the blue team. And we'll have a throw in on the way on the Orange side of the field. So an early opportunity in this first few minutes of the second half. Still scoreless. Whistle blown. An Orange team will have possession. We'll head in the other way. Nice chance here in pursuit. Petra Bandula Saw her using that foot speed and a nice move there. Bandula facing all kinds of defenders for Team Blue. But a nice little offensive drive for the team in orange as Blue looks to break out of the zone. Dangerous opportunity now, and how about that defensive play, stealing the ball away, shutting down what could have been a threatening Blue offensive drive. Touch there by Pennington. Another throw in here for the Blue team. Down low here, lots of bodies for Team Orange as they look to break out. Stepping into it here. That shot on net and handled cleanly. Another strong save from Anya Cooper. But here's been the story of the second half is strong offensive ball control by Team Blue. And that pass taken away. Team Orange looking to break up. There's Haley Toms who sends it in towards the middle, handled by the keeper. Back into the middle here. Great quality offensive opportunity. There's our opening goal of the game here in the second half. Team Orange taking the lead, and that was Petra Bandula, a player who has been very active here. Very much involved and is going to break the scoreless tie. So great opportunity for these young athletes to play against top-level competition, and coaches from the post-secondary level are serving as the coaches here in game. So getting that feedback from coaches at the next level, such a valuable opportunity, not just to get on the radar of some of these coaches, but some coaching points, a development opportunity. Very cool things of being involved here with the First Touch Football Combine Series. This is day one of a two-day Girls Toronto Combine. 9 games set for each day. We're here in game number 3 on opening day action. And Team Orange maybe looking to strike again. The Blue team with some bodies here. 3-on-2 opportunity with Team Orange hustling back on defense. How about that pass right there, and a golden opportunity as Team Blue does not take long to respond. That was just some heads-up play. A couple players involved there for Team Blue. A gorgeous pass, and that really set things up and made it a nice, clean look there to beat the keeper. We'll get a number on the player in just a moment, but a 1-1 ball game. Team Blue right back on the offensive. At midfield now, Team Blue coming away with it. On that far side, it's the orange team now able to come away with it. There's a big kick. That one is fielded by the orange team. Team Blue threatening for an offensive drive, but it's stolen away by the orange team. That's out of touch, and it'll be throw-in for the orange team. Kate Boutillier is the one who got that throw-in in action. Team Orange will hang on to the ball. Kate will handle another throw-in, this time a bit deeper into the blue zone. So, goal kick coming up for Team Blue, who are leaning on Fiona Barkovich in net here in the second half. Big boot from Fiona. Here comes the blue team looking for more offense now. Another quality chance there, and a strong save by Anya Cooper, having to guard that near side corner. Quality offensive opportunity for Team Blue. It was scoreless after the first half, but lots of offense here as these players are well into the swing of things. On the far side is the orange team. Around midfield, Team Orange looking to gear up to press into the offensive end. Pass just a little out of reach. Playing it back into their own end and back to the keeper. Down that far sideline. The orange team regrouping here, as Cooper plays it over to her left side defender. On the wing, the orange team. Good tempo to this breakout. A little bit of pressure here by Team Blue, and they look like they'll be able to steal the ball away. So not a ton of time left here in this match. Couple of goals in quick succession have taken us from a 0-0 game to a 1-1 tie. Chance to drum up some offense here for the team in orange. Good offensive push there from Addison Butler, number 67. Good hustle in the offensive end. And her efforts will allow the orange team a corner kick on the way. And the kick is in. Not able to find anybody immediately, but a quick strike had to be handled by the keeper. Strong save there by Fiona Barkovich, keeping this a tie game. Good closing out there by the orange team as they take the ball away. Haley Toms hands it off back to her defenders. Addison Butler feeding that up the middle and was looking for Mariah Platts. But just a tough foot race there, ultimately won by the blue team. Nice move there as Team Blue breaks up the wing. That's courtesy of Isabella Walizada. Another strong play from the young lady wearing number 128 for Team Blue. Team Orange looking up the middle. That will be handled by the keeper for Team Blue. Team Orange playing a little back and forth around the midfield area, now retreating back into their own zone. Anya Cooper getting involved as the keeper plays it out to her near side defender. Back to the keeper. And a good pass there by the keeper, finding an open teammate, not able to corral the pass as it's back in the possession of the blue team. Time ticking away here. Nice play up that line by Audrey Postumus. And there's the final whistle. So a spirited second half, a great match, ultimately concluding in a 1-1 tie. Both teams really heating up the offense in that second half. Those goalkeepers certainly saw their fair share of challenges as the offenses really started firing. A great third match here on day one of the Toronto Girls Combine, brought to you by First Touch Football Canada, the Winter Combine Series. We'll be back for more action in just a few minutes. And we're underway for game number 4 here at the Toronto Girls Combine from First Touch Football Canada. And here for game 4, wearing the blue kits, it's team number 7. And in the orange is team number 8. And a good play there by Team Blues number 75, Jasmine McCaddy, keeping that in play. It's been a great opening day at this Toronto Girls Combine. This day 1 of 2 of high-level talent here, getting to play with one another, getting coached by coaches from the post-secondary level and a lot of other coaches from university and college programs looking on and taking note. So a great opportunity for exposure and get some of those coaching points, some feedback. A big point of this First Touch Football Canada, these players able to get that feedback and take their game to the next level. And maybe get a little bit of an idea of, from these coaches from the college and university level, of what these young athletes need to be doing to help pave that way to success at the post-secondary level as they continue their soccer careers. Ball in play. Team Blue plays it across. Maggie Zagar stretching it to the far side of the field. So here in the first half, in net, the keeper for Team Blue is Zoe Brown. As the orange team looking for a bit of an offensive push. Right now the ball in the foot of Gia Mazzarelli. Plays it back to her teammate on that far side. Kiana Logan pushing it back towards the middle. And handled by the keeper. For the blue team, as we mentioned, that's Zoe Brown. Meanwhile, the starting keeper in the first half for the orange team is London McCallick. We saw her in action in the first game of the day. Now deep in that zone. Team Blue fighting for that ball in the corner. Looking for some early game offense. That's a good clearing effort by Team Orange. On that far side there, Rebecca Tark for Team Orange, doing a good job fighting forward, and it's allowed Team Orange to spring out of their own zone. And out of touch, it'll be Orange throwing in the ball. And they're now progressing well onto the blue side of half. Gia Mazzarelli plays it back. That's off to Ava Wilson. Now the ball inside. That is a big kick. And that is a goal right there. How do you like that? From way downtown, and just able to put it over the keeper's head. And outstanding work. Now that looked like it was number 73, Gia Mazzarelli. So opening goal of the game did not take long. Just 5 minutes into the contest, Team Orange taking the lead. At around midfield here, good battle for the ball on that far side. Good intensity here, Team Orange coming away with it. Here on the near side. Ball back in the middle of the field as Team Orange looking to break out of their own zone. Here's Kiana Logan as Logan feeds it up the middle. Good battle for it. The Orange team once again looking to press in, but good job defensively by Team Blue to recoup. Another dangerous chance for Team Orange, and that is a strong strike across. Ball still in play here, and it's right in front of Team Blue's net. Zoe Brown having to be on her toes as the pressure for Team Orange continues. And Blue is going to wisely clear the zone. Playing it up now. Good footwork by Jasmine McCaddy. As Jasmine enables the Blue team to push into the offensive zone. Team Blue maybe a little too strong defensively there. That's going to draw the whistle. Free kick for the Orange team. Maybe could spark another offensive drive, looking to add to their early lead. Taken right back by the Blue team. Good foot race here. And Team Orange defensively leaning on number 20, Alyssa LaQuinto. Alicia Iaquinto, good foot speed for Team Orange getting back, although Team Blue will hang on to possession. And turned right back over to the Orange team, looking to break out of their zone. Now Team Orange approaching midfield. Good push here. On that far side, looks like Riley and Salamini. Good offensive pressure. Across into the middle now. Another dangerous chance for the Orange team. That's just put a little high. But we were that close to having a 2-0 ball game. And give credit to Gia Mazzarelli. She was right there in the offensive end for Team Orange. Able to get some contact on it. Just not able to finish off the play that time. Zoe Brown stepping up to shut down the angle in net for Team Blue. So free kick coming up for Zoe Brown. Cleared up the middle, foot race here. And again, good defensive effort. Number 20, Alicia, able to shut things down using the foot speed. Ball played up to Logan. Played across there by Ava Critelli. Orange team still in their own zone. Really feeling the pressure right now by Team Blue. And played out by London McCallick. Good ball control here by Team Orange, but they are just having a tough go finding an open lane to break out of the zone. There's a good play by Orla Homewood, as Homewood keeps Orange pinned back in their zone. Nifty touch there by Kiana Logan, as Logan with some real estate to work with. And Orange looking for some daylight, trying to break out of the zone. Right around midfield, Homewood plays it onto that far side. Team Blue in possession now. Played back for Team Orange. Ava Critelli plays it into the middle. Nice pass. Good battle for the ball. Won by the blue team. But back in the hands of Orange for now. Jordan Hardy Henderson plays it back. And Zoe Brown clears it up. The Orange team, offensive pressure. That chance swallowed up well by Zoe, as she allows the blue team a chance to break out of their own zone. 1-0 is the score in favor of Team 8 in Orange. And some substitutions coming in for the Orange team. Among them, Sydney Fairman, number 123, into the game. We're also going to be seeing Mary Argalius check in. Michaela Orico for Team Orange. And it looks like some subs getting ready to come in for Team Blue in the next whistle or so. Strong kick in towards the middle. Team Blue looking to even up the score. That's on net, but handled well by London McCallick. And London boots it. Big clearing kick. Well into the other end. Team Orange scored early. Can they drum up another offensive push here? Nice break inside by Argalius, who just checked into the game, already in the action. Michaela Rico down low. And that's going to be out of play. Goal kick coming up. Brown plays it across. So much talent on the field when you get a combine like this from First Touch Football Canada. High-level athletes, many of which playing together for the first time, kind of figuring out the rhythm. We've already seen some brilliant flashes of offense here. Throw in coming up from Ava Villalpando. As Ava sends that down low into the corner. Team Orange in the offensive end, going to send it across into the middle and out of play. On that far side, Team Blue going to have to regroup here. Good press by the Orange team. How about that battle on that far side? So we're well into the first half now. An early goal from Team Orange. That's been the lone tally thus far. Regrouping our Team Blue. Looking for a lane to break out of the zone, but give credit to Team Orange. They continue to apply the pressures. Ava Villalpando skirts it across to her teammate. Now it's Orange as that pass was intended for Ava, but it's picked off. Team Blue, good chance right now. Streaming up the wing, Nia Johnston. Johnston plays it into the middle. Team Blue hangs on to possession for now. Are they going to get that equalizer goal? Bit of space to work with in the offensive end. Team Blue regroups around midfield. Back in towards the middle. Ball played across there to Grace Martin. Grace taps it into her teammate. Team Orange able to wrestle the ball away. There's Martin once again. Grace, good pass into the middle. Good pressure for Team Blue. Kind of got Orange in their heels in their own zone. Team Orange looking to break out, relieve some of that pressure. And a great pass there by Ava will do just that. Team Blue. And just the numbers defensively for Team Orange, helping to slow down that rush, but give credit to the solo effort there. Team Blue really applying some pressure, even despite being outmanned. Pushing up the field now, here's Bella Martins. And Bella being worked on by a few Blue defenders. Couple of nifty touches in the middle for Team Blue. They're looking to tie this game up. Not a whole lot of time to work with here in the first half. So Team Blue hangs on to possession here. Throw in coming up. Back towards midfield as Orange clear it out. Throw in for the Orange team. Right back in the defensive end. Ava Villalpando. Some excellent work from number 114 in Orange here in the first half. That ball out of touch. Put back into play by Michaela Orico. Here's Ava. Touches it back over to Michaela. Michaela with a strong boot right in the middle, that nearly sparking a dangerous opportunity for Team Orange, but give credit to Blues keeper Zoe Brown stepping up, shutting down that offensive opportunity. Nifty touch there. It's Michaela looking to spark a bit of daylight, but give credit to Blues defense shutting things down. Now Blue transitioning into the offensive end. And a quick blast on net. Keep in mind, we're just moments away from the brief halftime intermission. Right around midfield. Can either team get a little bit more out of this last bit of time here in the first half? Nice play there. Zoe Brown boots it back onto the Orange side. And Orange playing it back to their keeper, London McCallick. It's Team Blue retreats into their zone, and the official brings us with his whistle into the halftime frame. So 1-0 after an early goal by Team Orange. We'll be right back in just a few moments for the second half of game number 4 on day 1 of the First Touch Football Toronto Girls Combine. Second half underway. Team Orange enters with the lead after they did not waste time in the first half, popping in the first goal of the game. Here comes Team Orange, true to fashion, starting off the half with a good burst of energy. Playing it back now. Can the Orange team strike quick again? Here's Jilly Cormendi finding a teammate on the inside. This is the second half of game number 4. A total of 9 games on tap for today. 9 more tomorrow. The 2-day combine event for the Toronto girls portion of the First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series. Here comes Team Blue up the edge. Good burst of speed on display there from Nia Johnston. Saw that a couple times in the first half as well. Keeper for the blue team here in the second half is Emerson Good. On the other side, Emma Paglia. Both teams swapping out their keepers here in the second half, as is the format here. Making sure all players get a chance to get some eyeballs on them. Lots of coaches here from the post-secondary level, various colleges and universities from both Canada and the United States. Some coaches observing, taking notes, chatting with the players, but also some of the coaches from the post-secondary level actually coaching teams here, so getting lots of feedback, lots of input. Ball cleared onto that far side. Blue defensively slowing down the play for now, but Orange breaking up in there. Good speed now into the middle, and that will move outside. Good defensive play there. Team Blue using some moves to create some space. Team Orange will keep up with the pressure for now, though. Rebecca Tark right in the mix there for Team Orange, helping to keep the offensive push alive. Team Blue looking to break out, though. They're going to do just that. Nia Johnston once again helping lead the charge for Team Blue. Golden offensive chance here, and there it is, the equalizer goal. Team Blue tying things up, kind of flipping the script here. Not taking long in the second half to find the opening goal for her team. So putting that one in the back of the net in quick fashion was Jasmine McCaddy. And that gives us a 1-1 game. So an excellent offensive opportunity for Jasmine, and she converts, finding the back of the net. And Orange right back on the offensive, looking to get that lead back. That was a powerful strike. Give credit to Emerson Good. A strong save there for the keeper for the blue team. But this Orange team looks hungry as Jilly Cormendi tries to set her team up to push into the offensive end. It'll be Team Blue ball on the sideline. Fighting for the ball here. Good offensive pressure by Team Orange, and a great offensive opportunity, and a great strike It is whistled offside. Played back to Good, the keeper, helping to ignite a bit of a push for Team Blue here. They've been pinned in their own zone. They've surrendered a goal here. As Team Blue loses the handle. Now comes the team in orange. Riley Anselmini pushing the pace for the orange team. Right back on the foot of Riley. She's going to pass it on that outside. And right in the mix. How about that? A fantastic save by Emerson Good as Team Orange was looking to take the lead back. But Good had something else to say about that. Fantastic work by the keeper. So Team Blue tied up the game just a few minutes ago, courtesy of Jasmine McCaddy, capitalizing on a great offensive chance. Team Blue may be looking to ride that offensive momentum here. Here they are in the zone. Emma Lee pushes it into the middle for Team Blue. Up high in the middle. Will another offensive opportunity open up for the blue team? Not that time. Emma Paglia, the keeper for the orange team, helping to ignite a drive in the opposite direction. Good passing. Flipping the field in quick fashion. Deep in the zone here, and Paglia stepping in. Ball in the middle. Team Orange able to break it out for the time being, but Blue continues with the pressure. Nice footwork there. And a big strike, and there's another goal for Team Blue. Just finding the keeper out of the net, and a high skill play by that striker to just put it up high. And the second goal of the game for the team in blue, courtesy of number 68. Excellent work there by Olivia Watt, giving the blue team a 2-1 lead. So the second half, strong for the blue team. Orange now trailing for the first time in this match. Remember, they opened up the scoring early with a great strike from way downtown, catching the keeper out of position. But now it's all blue who find themselves up 2-1. Throw in for Team Orange right on that midfield line. And a hefty throw in there, covering lots of ground, allowing the orange team an offensive spark here in towards the middle. That will sail wide. A corner kick on the way. So Orange looking for that equalizer. Perhaps a chance right here. In the corner, it's up. Sails a bit high and not able to get the touch on net. As Emerson, the keeper, plays it out to one of her defenders. Team Blue starts the drive to get out of their own zone. Good pressure here by Orange. And we'll flip possession right back to the Orange team. Right around that midfield mark. Another big throw in. Hoping to get that ball deep in the Blue zone. Up high, and that ball finds its way into the netting.
Ball here?
So we'll just await the arrival of another ball, as the one we're using is hung up in the net. Working on freeing the ball from the net. Reminds me of that scene from Flipper. Gonna need like the knife from Crocodile Dundee to get that ball out of there. It's locked right in. Uh-oh, I think it's even further deep. And you'd think surely there's a ball to be donated to the cause. And yes, we now have a fresh ball. Here we go. A little too strong on that offensive push, so it'll be turned back over to the Blue defense. And right around midfield now. Orange team in possession and looking for the offensive break. Good little touch there by Mary Argalius. Blue team playing it back to their keeper, Emerson Good. Gives it right back to her defender. Team Blue looking to break out of the zone. They've had a hot second half, 2 goals, and taking the lead. Here comes Team Blue down the wing. Nia Johnston hands it off to her teammate with some good offensive pressure for the Blue team. Across the middle. And a quick shot on net, handled well by Emma. Yes, maybe Team Blue looking to strike while the iron's hot, just get whatever they can on net. As it's been a fruitful second half offensively for the team in blue. Here comes Maggie Zagar. Hands it off to her teammate Johnston. Orange team able to wrestle the ball away. Fielded there by Mary Argalius. And right back on net, handled by Emma Paglia. Emma Paglia, 5'6" keeper by way of Barrie FC. Good push here for the blue team. Certainly some real estate to work with here as Johnston takes it into the middle. Orange team back in control. Crossing the midfield line. Stolen away by the blue team. On that wing, blue looking for more offense. They're in the lead, 2-1. Substitution coming in for Team Orange. Coming into the mix will be Gia Mazzarelli, who, if memory serves correct, was the player who popped in the opening goal of the game. Pass on the outside, the Orange team looking to get the break going. Johnston with the ball on the side, a player who's certainly had her share of touches here in the game, able to really lead her team in the offensive end on multiple occasions. This time it's Team Orange able to break it up as blue retreat back into their end. Orange pushing back into their own zone. Ava Villalpando able to get the ball back to her teammate, who gives it to the keeper. Good looking lead pass there. Looking for Emma Marisovic, but her teammate just didn't quite put enough on it, not giving Emma a chance to receive that pass. Team Blue quickly pushing into the zone. Jasmine McCaddy looking to push it to the inside. McCaddy had a goal earlier in the half for the blue team. Throw in on the way. That was Emma Marisovic getting the ball in play for the Orange team. Good quick passing for Team Orange. Mary Argalius with the ball here, feeds it in the inside. Nice pass there to her teammate. Orange cough it up around the midfield line. Lauren Sullivan for the blue team, hoping to push things in here, doing a good job thus far. Quick strike for Team Blue is off the mark, and we'll have a goal kick on the way. As Emma Paglia will boot this one away. Orange team at midfield, looking for a break. They certainly have some angles to work with on that far side. Working into the middle now. Quick takeaway and a well-positioned keeper. The strike from Riley Anselmini was on target, but Emerson Good right there in good position to help keep this a 2-1 game. Orange entered the first half in the lead. They now trail by 1. Blue team working with it in the middle. Now trying to break out on that far end. Back toward the middle. Nice work there by Ava Villalpando. As Team Orange able to get some good breakout energy here. Mary Argalius plays it across to her teammate, who will send it in to Emerson Good, who heaves it out towards midfield. Clearing kick. Blue team, lots of space to work with here. Got Nia Johnston once again on that outside wing, pushing it into the middle. Loose ball. And a quick goal there. It was Johnston who fed it across to the middle, and her teammate able to pop in Blue team's third goal of the half. So a 3-1 lead. And the goal scorer that time is, once again, Jasmine McCaddy. Very active here. 2 goals in the second half. So a good showing from number 75. That time benefiting from a bit of a miscue by the Orange team defensively. So our highest scoring game of the day so far here on day 1 of the First Touch Football Canada Girls Toronto Combine. 4 goals combined, but 3 by Team Blue in just the second half. Three unanswered goals by Team Blue as they wrestle the ball right back. Maybe another offensive opportunity coming up. Good job by the Orange team regrouping. Big blast and another strike. That was a pretty one from well outside the box. And the 4th goal of the half for Team Blue as the offense just continues to pour on. And that time it was number 10, Maggie Zagar, 5'6" player. Plays with East York FC. And that will bring us into the conclusion of game number 4. An exciting half of play there, where domination from Team Blue. Some strong play on both sides of the field, but a 4-1 finish is the result. We'll take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back for Game 5 of a 9-game slate here on day 1 of the Toronto Girls Combine from First Touch Football Canada.
center. That's a good one. Gotta keep on time, yeah. I crew always like that.
Game 5 is about to get going here. First Touch Football Canada Winter's Combine Series. Here in Game 5, it's Team 9 in the orange. And they're taking on Team number 1 back in action. They were the first team up earlier today. And here's the orange team with some good pressure. And playing it back to the keeper. So in net for the orange team here in the first half is Solange Brown. As the blue team working a bit of offense on that far side. And for the blue team in the first half, they're going to be leaning on Rashi Botros. And for the orange team, Eliana Lee helping to spark the team into the offensive end. Team Orange playing it back, some good ball control. Isabella Murphy helping to keep the ball in possession, but it's turned over to the blue team. And here's a player we saw earlier today, very much in the mix for the blue team. Bella Lazizidis. Number 39 in blue. Look for her to get lots of touches if this game is anything like the game earlier today. So all teams will get the kind of balanced playing time, but in this match, Team Blue is playing in their second game of the day, and for team number 9 wearing orange, this is their first match, so perhaps a slight advantage for Team Blue already being warmed up, or perhaps it's Team Orange. You look at it with the fresh legs coming in with a bit more energy. And we have a injured player for Team Orange coming off. Doesn't appear to be too hurt. Looks like a nice drive here for the blue team, and well handled. Solange Brown able to shut down that drive. Orange team looking to break out, but blue stealing it away. Around midfield for the team in blue. Playing it back to the keeper, Rashi Botros. Good offensive pressure here. Team Orange looking to come away with it. That's going to be kept in play for a moment. Throw in coming up. Team Orange with possession deep in the blue zone. And Team Blue able to lead the charge out of the zone. Nice cut there. Good foot speed, good ball control. As Team Blue setting up in the offensive end. Strong blast on net, handled there by the keeper, Brown. Up on that corner, last touched by the Orange team's number 116, Eliana Lee. Here's Bella with the throw-in. Good push by Blue. Finding a wide open teammate. Quick touch on net, and that is going to hit the post somehow. Stay off the board. It looked like we might have had our opening goal of the game, but just not getting the shooter's bounce off the post. As Brown was able to recover and keep that one out of the net. Hannah McBlain for the Orange team, pushing it up the field. Eliana Lee throwing in now. Ball at midfield. Brown plays it up to Lee. Eliana, a couple of smart passes there. On that near side, good battle for the ball. Big clearing kick, and offside will whistle that play down. And the official blowing that play dead. Free kick for the Orange team. Ball into the middle. Katie McCullen looking for a lane inside, trying to break the Orange team into the zone. Will do just that. And the keeper for Team Blue, Rashi Botros, able to come out of the net, shut that offensive drive down. Let's see what the keeper does with it here.
No problem.
Team Blue looking to break it out. Big collision there. Some substitutions coming in. A mass wave of fresh legs coming into the game. Looks like about 5 or 6 players for Team Blue will be in. And it's a free kick for the Blue team. That'll just be touched back there by Brooklyn Bournon. Here's the keeper, Brown. Finding a defender on that far side. Ball back in towards the middle now. A little dangerous for the Orange team, who are able to get control, gain a little bit of ground here. Now on the Blue side of half. Michaela Milzarek had it there for the Orange team. Bit of a stalemate here at that midfield line as the team in orange is looking for a lane to break out here. Played by Evelyn Zhu. Evelyn kicks it across to Katie McCullen. Now stretching onto the other side of the field off to Hannah McBlain. And official saying the Blue team too strong on that challenge, so a free kick for the Orange team. And Hannah McBlain looks like she'll be the one to handle this free kick. Hannah, the 5'6" right back from Markham FC. Looking for the opening goal of the match. Here's Hannah. The orange team hangs on the possession here. Wrestled away by the blue team, and a bit of daylight to work with here. Was a nice move by the blue team's Kaya Jacobs, and the blue team will hang on to it here. Here's Brown. The keeper playing it across. McBlain, big boot in towards the middle. Evelyn Zhu for Team Orange locked in a battle there. Team Blue comes away with it. And we saw Team Blue with that kind of mass substitution just a few moments ago, and looks like Team Orange getting ready to do the same. You got about 5 or 6 players getting ready to check into the game at the next whistle. So we'll see what these teams can muster before that next interruption in play and those substitutions coming in. As Brown comes out of her net to play that one. Team Blue still continuing with the pressure. Brown played that one a little bit too far, taken away by the blue team, and that crack is good. There's a beautiful strike there, taking advantage of the opportunity in front of her. And Team Blue will open up the scoring. As it was a good strike and just playing the position there. Keeper was a bit out. And making the most of that opportunity. So for Team Blue, putting that one in the back of the net.
Which number? 150.
That was Kaya Jacobs opening up the scoring for Team Blue. Jacobs with an excellent play on the ball there. And Team Blue continues with the pressure right now. Good play by Sofia Letsos. But Team Orange not able to break out of the zone. More pressure from the team in blue, and there's a big strike that's off the mark. Goal kick coming up for Solange Brown. Our first half has seen Team Blue open up the scoring. Once again, that was Kaya Jacobs. 5'7" player by way of Cambridge United. So good little burst of momentum for the team in blue. And they'll hang on to possession there. More offensive control here for the blue team. In the middle, good defensive effort as Orange looking to clear out. Can't quite do it yet. That ball hanging in the middle and will roll back to Brown. Solange Brown plays it across. That ball into the middle. As Sofia Letsos trying to help lead the orange team to clear it out of the zone. They've got a good lane to work with now. Big boot, and that'll help clear the zone for the time being. The orange team not able to respond to that goal from the blue team quite yet. The blue team setting up, looking for a lane to clear the zone. And that's going to push a bit into the orange side of the field here. Good battle on that far end. Two players really going after it. And the official says the blue team challenging a little too strong there. And a free kick on the way. That boot quickly taken away by the blue team. And the official blowing it dead, wants the reset here. Here's Sophia Letsos, who plays with the London Whitecaps. She got this play going. Played back to the keeper. Solange played it over to Isabella Murphy. Dangerous work here inside for Team Blue, although give credit to the defense for the orange team, clearing it out. Ball put in play by Sadie Atwell as Team Blue continues on the offensive. Not a whole lot of time left here in the first half. 1-0 is the score in favor of the team in blue. Team 1, who had a strong showing in their first game of the day. Played in there by Atwell. Now it's Daniela Viduka. Looking for some space for the blue team, but good defensive closeout there by Orange. Orange team with possession, looking to get out of their zone. Good battle. That play's blown dead. Here's Isabella Murphy. Plays it in towards the middle to Lauren LeProvo Groves. Chance to break out for the orange team right around midfield. Nice dipsy doodle there. Getting a round of applause from the spectators here at the Dome in Milton. As that pass a little too hot to handle. So it'll be the blue team on the orange side of the field with the throw-in. Here's Sadie Atwell with the throw-in. Nice range and distance. But it's the orange team that comes away with it. Sophia working towards that far side. Hands it off. Ball up for grabs around midfield. Team Orange. Bit of daylight. Ava Newman on that far side. Pumps the brakes. In towards the middle here. Late in the first half, Team Orange looking for the response. It was the blue team opening up the scoring. And some substitutions coming in. 6 players in, 6 players out for Team Blue. And out of touch on that far side, it'll be the orange team with the throw-in. Into the middle here. Can the blue team maybe tack another one on here late in the first half? Regrouping here, played back to Liliana Jones. Gives a good kick deep into the end, the zone. Jones with the header to help keep the blue team with the offensive pressure here. Now turned in that far corner. Big kick for the blue team. Nobody home on that cross, but they have numbers on that near side corner. And we'll have a goal kick on the way. Don't be surprised to hear that official whistle us into halftime at any moment now. Chance here for the blue team. Bit of space to work with. Good defensive closeout there. A couple players on the orange team coming together to shut that down. Sadie Atwell gets it into her teammate. Orange with a bit of a break there. Miscue by the blue team, and maybe a chance to find the equalizer here. So that will draw a free kick that's a few yards outside of the box. So this is a pretty good distance away from the net. We'll see how Orange elects to play it here. Taking the kick will be Sofia Letzos. And Sofia with a big strike and puts it a little strong, and that will take us into the halftime break. 1-0 is the score in favor of Team 1 in blue. You're watching the First Touch Football Canada Winter Combine Series. Half number 2 will be on the way after this quick 2-minute break. Half number 2. Let's get it on. The blue team took the lead in the first half, and we're underway. Game number 5 of the Girls Toronto Combine, brought to you by First Touch Football Canada. Great to have you with us. I'm Matt Hamill, and an early strike from Team Blue. It was Kaya Jacobs who scored for the blue team in the first half, wearing number 150. As Bella plays it in for Team Blue, a little offensive pressure for the team who's already in the lead here. Played across now. Offside. So the format here, we see teams switch goalkeepers at halftime. So now for the orange team, it'll be Layla Hushan in net. And on the blue team, we're now going to be seeing Amanda Kitt working the 1s and 2s as keeper. Tough battle there. It'll be a free kick for the orange team. Played in, looking for a lane there, but just a bit too far ahead. Working up out of the zone is the blue team. Great pass there. And a good lead up the field as the blue team. A little bit of an offensive spark here. We'll have a throw-in on the way. Playing back to the keeper is Julia Finera. And the keeper, Layla, stretches it onto that far side of the field. So you're watching Game 5 and a total of 9 games on the slate here for day 1 of the Girls Toronto Combine. And tomorrow we do it all over again. 9 more games on tap for our Friday here in Milton, Ontario. In towards the middle. The orange team looking to break out. Playing it back here. Blue team at midfield. They already have a 1-goal lead. Bella looking to stretch the play across the field. The orange team comes away with it. Isabella Murphy. Nice pass into the middle. Coughed up here. Good offensive chance for the blue team. Can they capitalize? That strike a bit left of the net. Played into the middle. The orange team with some numbers there, not able to capitalize there as the ball remains on the orange side of the field. And a strong challenge there by the blue team will give a free kick to Team Orange. Ball pushed back into the blue zone here. Big clearing kick. Regrouping. Ball on that near side here. The blue team looking to break out. Well, for the blue team, we saw good effort there by Amelia Morgulis, but all kinds of blue defenders. Blue team does hang on to possession, but it's stolen away by the team in orange. Good offensive chance here. Esmeralda Torres working on the outside. And Torres, with a good effort, has earned her team a corner kick. It won't be Torres taking it. She's going to hand it off. But here on that near side, perhaps a chance for the orange team to get on the scoreboard here. Big clearing kick. Back into the middle now. Kylie Bolo got a piece of it for the orange team, and that will now sail out of play. Team Orange maintains possession. So the orange team find themselves down by a goal after a first half strike by the blue team. Again, that was Kaya Jacobs earlier in the first half with a beautiful looking goal. Amanda Kitt plays it off to her defender as the blue team regroups defensively. Good communication there as orange team had Eliana Lee putting the pressure on. And that ball turned over. Good to see Julia Fanera for the orange team back in the game. She had to leave momentarily in the first half with the nosebleed, but good toughness, taking a little shot, but back in the game here is number 11 in orange. A lot of coaches at the post-secondary level from various colleges and universities in Canada and the States here looking at these players, and of course not just looking for signs of the on-field skills, but also maybe trying to get a sense of some of those intangibles, right? Toughness, a big trade as that play sees the ball ricochet out of bounds, hitting a player on the blue sideline. Couple substitutions coming in for the blue team. And the whistle will get us back in play. Blue team trying to fight for that ball, and they will get a little bit of daylight to work with. Battle for the ball at midfield. The orange team coming away with it for now. Good pressure that time by Evelyn Zhu. Now the ball with Eliana Lee. Up high. Zhu looking for Lee. Orange with the ball on that far side. Second half action, still looking for our first goal of the half. The blue team opened up the scoring earlier in half number one. on the sideline here. Team Orange looking to break out, but some good pressure by the blue team. Nice clearing kick by Layla Hushan, the keeper for Orange team. Bit of space to work with now for the Orange team. Streaming up the sideline is Isabella Murphy. Throw in for Team Blue. Pinned in their own zone. Some good second half pressure from the Orange team, who find themselves trailing in the score. Can they find that equalizing goal? That ball might have been out of touch, and yes, the official does catch that one. And a wave of substitutions coming in for the Orange team. Among them will be number 152, Sophia Letsos. Lots of action out of her in the first half. Sophia Woods also coming into the game. Ava Newman checking in. And Hannah McBlain back in the mix for the Orange team. So we're back in play here. Ball around midfield. Good ball control by the Orange team. Played back to Julia. And Orange ventures into the blue side of the field. In the middle here, played back. Very measured attack right now of the Orange team. Here's the keeper, Layla, with a good clearing kick, and that's out of play. Throw in for the Orange team. Right around midfield. Right on top of the action here in front of our cameraman. Hannah McBlain with the throw-in. Good battle for the ball here. And the official calling in the foul. A free kick for the Orange team. About 6 yards on the blue side of half. Julia with a centering kick. And that's going to find a teammate on that far side. Played by April Quimby. Another foul against the blue team. So a free kick for Orange, just a bit further up this time, kind of inching their way down the field. Can the Orange team get a good offensive opportunity set up and maybe find a way to get one past Amanda Kitt? Big clearing shot. Onto that blue sideline. So here's McBlain with the throw-in. Orange is doing a good job of just continually advancing the ball down the field. Yet another whistle blown in as the blue team a little too strong with some of these challenges in the eyes of the official. So here's a free kick that will be taken by Eliana Lee. And Lee sends it in with some gusto. Orange finding McBlain on that wing. As McBlain sends it in, and it is handled by Kitt. Nice kick by Kitt, sending it to midfield. The blue team with some defensive passing, looking for a lane to break out. Liliana Jones plays it across to her teammate. Very measured pace right now for the blue team, just looking for an opening to exploit. Not finding it there as McBlain heads up play, steps into it. Here's Sophia Woods, and she'll drop it back. Julia Finera. Back to Sophia. McBlain to Sophia, and looking up that side. Boy, nice pass down that right side lane. And sent across here by Lee. That ball's up high and a dangerous opportunity, but well handled by Amanda Kitt, who gloves it down. Big clearing shot for the blue team, and that is ruled offside. Corner kick not quite teed off on the way she had hoped. So that'll be a goal kick on the way from Amanda Kitt. Around that midfield area, Team Orange has had some good pressure as of late, but right now it's the blue team threatening to break out. Good clearing shot by Amelia Morguis. Quick substitution coming into the game and taking a well-deserved break will be Eliana Lee. And into the game for the Orange team is Michaela Milzarek. Nice glove down there by Layla. And Layla's passing attempt intercepted by the blue team. Substitutions on the way for the blue team. You got 6 players coming in and 6 out. So among those checking in for the blue team, we're seeing Grace Anan. Looks like Alicia Chowdhury also come into the game. Team Blue with the throw-in in the offensive end. Blue plays it back. Into the middle now. Team Blue up 1-0 after that first half goal off the foot of Kaya Jacobs. Ball out of play. Throw in for the Orange team. Getting pretty late into this match. 9 games on tap for today. We're almost at the conclusion of game number 5. Another substitution coming in for the Orange team. Into the game now, Kylie Boulot. And we'll have it right around that midfield line, the orange team with the throw-in. Good quick pass there. Taken away by blue. Played back to Grace Anon, who gets it over to her teammate. Some good passing from the blue team. On that far side there is Bella. Good charge here. Could the blue team maybe add another and go up 2-0? That'll be out of touch on that far sideline. We're going to see the orange team here trying to break out of their zone. And that pass in the middle, swallowed up by a few members of the blue team. A quick strike there. Had to have Layla thinking on her feet there because that one came in hot, but a good save. Good body positioning that time by blue team's Sadie Atwell. Team to push up. Nice slide tackle. Ball inside. We might have an injured player on the orange team. A little slow to get up. The official will whistle that down. Sophia Woods will gingerly make her way off to the sideline as a member of the training staff looks to meet her. And we're back in play. Played up there by Boulot.
She's about as tall as you.
And that brings us to a close of match number 5. 1-0 is the final in favor of the blue team. A first half tally was the decisive goal there. And that, again, came off a brilliant play by Kaya Jacobs. A lot more football on the way here from the First Touch Football Toronto Girls Combine. We'll take a brief 5-minute break. We'll be right back for more action right after this.
That's a personal thing. And you've been showing that time here. Okay, cool. Please, yeah, if you can. I will do my best as well. Perfect. And welcome back to the Milton Sports Dome here in Milton, Ontario for the First Touch Football Ladies Combine here. The two locations, of course, here and in Stony Creek as well. You're here tuning in to the Milton location. Martin Ohms here stepping in for this match. As we'll be seeing Team 2 in the orange going against Team 3 in the blue in their second matches of the day. So they both got that early look, getting up here early in the morning to play that first match. Probably a little bit more of a team-oriented match, I would feel, here in the second game, as the ladies have gotten to know each other in that first match. And we'll see here if that teamwork comes out in hand here for these two squads in this second match of the day. This is our, I believe it's the 6th match, so we'll go all the way up to 9 matches in the day. As we'll be seeing here some early possession for Team 3 in the blue, as they'll look to play it all the way back to the center backs. In these type of situations, especially when you're playing with players you're a little bit more unfamiliar with, you try to rely on those players who have those communication, who stand out. And these are the moments where those individual players can shine. As you see, Olivia Minone playing it in the back line with her keeper as they look to play it up the field, as the orange squad will try to push it through on the far right, as they'll go all the way out for a goal kick, as that was Abby Kajewski there on the far right side. We have a good mixture of players here in this match on the 2025, 2026, and even 2027 grad year. So 3 different age groups are represented here in this match, as this ball is going to be played long up the field, but the orange team will be able to settle it into the midfield. But it gets nicely won right back there by Amelia Kassam. She'll play it all the way back towards the defense, but some good pressure coming in on the center backs. And they do well to get some composure to play that one out wide to the far left side. Emily Carano working it out there with Akira Tickbone. Good pass going on the far left side. It looks like it's going to be offside, though. Coming in on the left winger, Lilian, that is Maya Chinanovic. And he'll go here for a free kick. We'll do our best here with the blue jerseys. The black numbers, a little bit tough to read, but we'll try to do our best here to get you the correct players out here on the pitch. Ball going to try to get played towards this near side. Played a little bit too strong, however. And I'll go out for a throw-in for Team Orange, as the throw-in gets taken in quickly by Brooke Piper. And it gets thrown out as they're going to take this one in. But it looked like a foul throw, as the ball didn't go behind the head. And the referee's just going to allow the player here, that's Emily Carano, to retake her throw-in instead. Give her the second chance. It's Bulmer playing a long ball up to the right side, and giving chase is Kajewski, putting some pressure onto the back of the blue defender. The defender does well in Tickbone, and she'll be able to kick this one up towards midfield. Liking the communication coming out from this orange team, as Pericunnel is going to play a nice seeing pass down the left side, but it's going to be offside, though, going against Taryn Buckley, who is sneaking in between that right back and center back, as Pericunnel did a nice job finding that pass, but the run there from Buckley was just a step too early before she had a clear free look onto goal. Cananisho under some pressure there, turns it over towards the blue team attacker, coming in on the left side as they'll try to play a cross in, and nicely deflected away from Bulmer. two teams will be playing 2 halves of 25 minutes for a total of 50 minutes. Again, we have 2 locations going on here. Make sure to have both streams open. I'd like to thank, on behalf of FTF Canada, everyone who is tuning in here for the Combine, which will be spread across the today and tomorrow as we try to see a through ball played in. But the long height coming in there from the center back, that's Guha, is not going to let that through ball go by. Comes the team in blue, it's Mayone. She's going to send this one all the way back towards her keeper. That'll be Audrey Squires. As they're going to look to carry this one up with their other center back, Ceballos, up towards the middle of the field. Tries to hit it forward, but getting to that one first was the player in orange. That was Piper. That one won't be able to find Buckley up top, and Squires in goal will use this time to spread this ball out towards the far side of the pitch. Cananisho up onto the attack here. The right back will take a quick throw-in to try to get this one up towards her attackers. But Team Blue, number 3, will be able to get this one back to Squires once again. Love to see that as well with the team a little bit unfamiliar with one another. When you have that confidence to be able to play it back towards your keeper, even under pressure, like you're seeing. So here, as it was a little bit close, obviously provides that good outlet for a player under pressure in defense to play off towards. As this through ball in gets a little bit too strong once again, and Squires will be out of her goal to pick up the loose ball. In goal for Team Orange will be Ava Perron, goalkeeper from Avon. As Team Orange will continue, they've had majority of the possession here in the attacking half in this opening 7 minutes. I see that through ball, try to get up to Buckley once again, and it'll get cleared aside for a corner kick. First corner kick of this match. As you see, the players try to fight for position, one standing near the goalkeeper, but the rest pretty spread out towards that near post, as that was a hardly hit ball, and it was tough for any player to handle, and the Team Blue will be able to come out with this one quickly. It's Evelyn McCabe. McCabe's going to spread this one out wide. Great ball as she tries to get onto that run, and the team member on the far side of the field will be able to get a touch onto that one, but not be able to control it. But a good eye from McCabe seeing the wide open space. Yes, she did have 2 members towards her right to pass it towards, but there's 3 orange players in coverage, so played into space and wait for that other member on the left wing to try to run up and get into the play. Close probably for another foul thrown on the far side, but Cananisho will try to get this ball coming in from the team in blue, but she will run out of space, as this one will just be a throw-in right by the corner. And those type of areas, you can't let that throw get in by. It's a very good area to contain an opposing team to win the ball right back. And Team Blue wasn't able to capitalize initially, but here they come onto the attack to try and see if they can do so here. Kujewski playing this through in for Buckley. She looked onside, and Buckley's going to come breaking in onto goal. She's going to try a shot. Squires got a piece of that one, and it will be deflected aside for a corner kick, as Squires did well coming out of her goal. That was almost a touch just over her, but the fingertips was just enough for the keeper to deflect that one over. By Taryn Buckley, once again, another great opportunity player from Bay Waterloo, as that one looked like it hit off the back netting. It would have gone out for a goal kick, but again, we're here. Let the players play. Goalie had the ball regardless. Let's continue to play. As that pass goes under the foot of McCabe, And chasing after them will be Fidel. Nice win for the Orange, and they're going to play it through once again. And it's Buckley trying to get to it again. Buckley gets it away from the keeper, and she tries to go for the open goal and can't find the net. As Taryn Buckley once again getting herself free onto goal, but another great ball on the right side from Abby Kavachevsky from Toronto Blizzard, setting up her striker to get that run onto goal. Squires did come out to try and challenge, and sometimes that's all you have to do. If you interrupt the striker enough, get in their head, don't give them as much time, it starts to give them a little bit of a panic, and that looked like a panic right there as she wasn't able to finish. Patiri on the interception. We'll try to hit that one up towards that right side of the field. Can't find her team. Comes that pass in the middle. Good foot coming in from the center back. Maione gets a touch in, and she's going to try to play this one all the way up the field. And the blue team is going to try and see if they can launch a counterattack the other way. But they can't get by the defense. Bulmer does well to keep that ball in front of her. And she's going to win her team a throw on the far side. A little bit of a push onto the back. On towards Kajewski. And it'll be a free kick for Orange. As this ball's going to be spread around towards the near side. Guha plays it in with Piper. Way to win it back there was McCabe. And she's going to look to play towards her player, that's Wojcik. And Wojcik pass in the midfield, couldn't find a blue team member, as Team Orange will be able to pick this one right back once again. Comes a long ball up the field, and it looked like one of the defenders is up there as Buckley does get shouldered off of it. By Kananisho, the right back was all the way up onto attack, and Kajewski, the winger, was dropping back into some support. So you're seeing some switches right now from the Orange squad. It's what's leading them to some sort of attacks as they're trying to confuse these blue team members who are going to make a substitution during this corner kick. 4 or 5 extra players coming on the field, as they'll try to see if these fresh legs can provide them some momentum in this opening 13 minutes. Good corner kick towards the far post. This one's going to be battled around. Kananisho was there, couldn't pull the trigger. Kajewski tries with the left foot. That gets blocked. And Team Blue will be able to clear this one out of danger as they look to push themselves up the field. Good footwork coming in on the left back as they're going to return this one all the way back towards Squires in goal. So they try to play a couple passes in towards that left far side of the field, finding some success there as they're seeing some sort of space. But again, another throw in here as this one gets caught under the stand line. Does find a member who's got some pressure on her back, but they will look to try to reset this one all the way as Bulmer will return it towards their keeper. That's Ava Perron. Finds Guha, who's going to play this one towards the midfield. Good first touch pass coming in from the Orange team as they're going to battle almost right in front of the camera. But Carano gets pushed aside as it goes out for a throw-in. This will be taken in quickly by Kassam. She tried to play that one up quickly and couldn't find a Reppington, one of the new strikers up top for Team Blue. Good win in towards the midfield. Wojcik looking for some options to pass this ball towards it. Tries to get this one off. Gets it over towards Reppington. She does fall down, and the referee will call a free kick for Kiana Reppington, just on the edge of that penalty area. And Team Blue now probably with the best opportunity of this game. Alessandra Page is standing on top of the ball right now. 3 players in the wall right now. Page, the player from North Toronto Soccer Club, getting ready to take this one. It's going to deflect off of Guha and took enough of the heat off of it where Perron was able to get on to that one. Good job in the wall there from Guha, not moving out of the way as Perron will hit this one up the field first time to get on towards her striker. That was Buckley. Good interception as the blue team will battle it quickly on the left side. Good run coming in from the left winger. Cananisho staying with her, though. We'll be able to win it back and utilize Bulmer to try and get themselves out of their own half. And here comes the substitutions for the Orange squad. 7 players coming out here on the field, so a lot of fresh faces. Seeing a change on the attack. New striker for the Orange team will be Lily O'Neill. As right away the fresh legs for the Orange team try to get into work fast as they're trying to see if they can get this ball out of their own half. Russell gonna play this one all the way up the field and try to give chase there for O'Neill to chase. Coming away out of her goal is Squires. Good job from her getting to that ball first, and she'll clear this one aside as she'll get our team back in towards position. Squires, the Rush Academy keeper. Showcasing some good aggressiveness, not afraid to come out of her goal. And especially when you're playing a high line, it's a good quality to have as you see a shot coming in from range. Won't trouble Squires at all. But it's the key thing, especially in the goal, is if you're going to be aggressive, you got to make sure you're not hesitating, and not seeing any hesitation coming in so far from the keeper as we see a battle on this near side continue on with Reppington. Gets it taken away from her from another one of the newly introduced players, as Eva Argueta. And Melissa DeFonso working on this near side of the field for the Orange squad as they continue to pass around in the midfield. Ali McCullough. McCullough's going to look to play this one upfield. This one's going to be another close play, but Squires once again gets to it first before Marliese Mueller for the Orange squad will be able to get to that one. Here's Reppington for Blue. Gets knocked down, but the referee's going to allow this to continue on as her own calls for that ball, and she will be able to get to that one. Good shielding coming in from the defender, keeping away the oncoming attacker as the blue team will be under some pressure right now to try to keep this one in play. Seeing a good battle going out here in the midfield. Latinovic looks to switch this one to the far side. Can't find her Orange team player, but they will be able to regain the ball as they continue on here in the midfield. Here's Russell. Try to place one upfield towards O'Neill, and the blue defender, that was Maione, will be able to get to that one first as Russell wins this one right back instantly, though, for the Orange squad. No score so far here in this opening 20 minutes. And our 5th game of the game between Team 2 and Team 3. Team 2 in the orange, Team 3 in the blue. As see another through ball trying to get played up the field. Can't find the Miller. It was once again the defense there for Team 3. That on the far side of the field is Wilson. Blue team onto attack on the left side. Lots of space here to play that crossing. We see a player coming in on the right side, trying to first time this one right back. But Perone won't have any problems with that one, as she'll be able to catch that one in the air. Perone, the 6'1" keeper. Good size on her. And not afraid to go for that ball in the air there. Going head to head with the striker. As once again, the blue team will be able to pick this one up. Can't get this one first time up the field, however, as they're constantly trying to get it up towards their striker. That is Milena Johnson Mighty up there, the Burlington striker. Ione chipping this ball forward. Right towards an orange team player who's going to kick this one right back, and she's going to have to drop back into support as she recognizes, okay, I got that keeper once again, so Ione will play it towards Squires. We'll look to switch the play to the far side, but it looks like an orange player was able to get to that one first. Bulmer hitting it towards the midfield. Latinovic. Towards this left side, good turn coming in from Argueta. But the blue team will be able to pick it up and have a quick chance to go the other way. We have a through ball coming in on the right side, trying to get it towards Reppington. Can't be able to find her as the orange team does recover and win the ball right back. McCullough with the big boot up the field towards Mueller. So here comes substitutions out here. As the referee is saying there's only about a minute or so left here, so no point in making the substitutions. So you're going to allow the players to continue on here. Long ball up kick, gets past the outstretched leg, then Russell will have to switch it all the way back towards their keeper. Both keepers, although they haven't faced many shots, have been utilized pretty well by both teams, including them in the play. As there goes the halftime whistle to end the opening half here between teams 2 and team 3 in our 5th match of the game. No score, so we'll have a quick little breather, and we'll be back here shortly with the second half on the FTF Canada Showcase. This already. I can't read. I can't see blue at all. Like I can see like these players here. I can't. I have no shot. So I'm like I don't want to get it wrong. Like I can sort of guess based on positions, but it's brutal. I gotta scream at them. Be like, yo, next time blue pennies, white numbers.
Or just like when you score, like just throw your hands up, just do something that we can identify.
Even then, it's like I see. You're gonna have to really zoom in to see. It's like it won't be hard to identify. It's just I can't read your number and I don't know the players. So. Oh, good. We get through it. Sounds good.
I got here like super late.
Yeah.
Oh, super late, like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Where are you coming from?
I went to the one down the street on the Bronte.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what they said. That's what they had on the company website.
That's why I was to ask.
This is 6. 6, yeah. 3 more after this. 3 more. So I get there, I'm like, where is everybody? I call my boss, like, hey man, where's the address?
Where are you coming from, though?
Oh, where's I coming from?
Yeah.
Toronto.
Oh, okay, where in Toronto?
Downtown.
Oh, downtown, okay.
So I was like, oh, I had so much time. Then I get here, no one's here. Like, where's
Yeah, no,
the other one?
the other one. Luckily, this is the only, I love when we come here because it's the only close that's only within half an hour for me.
Oh, nice.
Because next week's Downsview, and I'm like, bro, I don't want to go all the way there. Is that yours or mine? That's someone else's. And welcome back towards the First Touch Football Canada Combine here with the ladies continuing on here with teams 2 in the orange and team 3 in the blue. Of course, we've had both teams change goalies as we continue on here, but it's going to be a quick attack coming in for Team Blue, so we'll introduce the goalies here very shortly as we see that ball playing in towards that left side as they try to get in towards Remington, who's switched from the right wing towards the left wing. She's going to get some support here, though, as it's going to be continuing on. There's a good touch there from the keeper. The ball's still loose, but Russell will be able to get that rebound, and the orange team will clear it away from danger. Good early chance there coming in from the blue squad, as here comes orange now on towards the counter. It's Mueller coming onto the attack. Mueller's going to try shots, and both keepers getting tested here early in the second half. Goalkeeper for the orange team is Emma Nathans, and for the blue team is Venetia Felicias. As Nathan's coming in from Vaughan Soccer Club, and Felicia is coming from Unionville Milliken Soccer Club. Both, of course, very strong squads. As here comes Felicia's with the drop kick, because she'll hit this one towards her striker, who can't control that drop kick, and Russell will utilize her defense to pass it around with Bulmer as they look to create some space. Good pass up. Finds Johnson Mighty, though, but she gets dispossessed, and blue team tries to see if they can go quickly on to attack the other way. Russell, though, does well, though, despite the pass there, who does well to win that ball right back on their first opportunity, as the orange team is going to settle it on the far side. Looking for some options to pass it towards, finds Bulmer. Bulmer's going to play towards the midfield as it gets played in towards Latinovic. Back towards Bulmer. Cananisho. Under some good pressure coming in from Remington and forces her out of play, as here comes the throw-in up coming here for Wilson. Wilson on the throw, tries to get it up towards the striker. Bulmer, though, will be able to get to that one first as she'll hit it up towards the striker. Johnson Mighty's come back into some support. Orange try to go quickly the other way as they try to find Mueller once again, making that run down the right wing. This time, though, the blue defense will be able to shut this one down. Good hustle, keeping this one in play. That's Fidel. Fidel's going to play a high looping ball, but a very comfortable catch there for Nathan's in goal. Nathan's with a high drop kick. Always difficult to win that one in the air, and if you're a striker, you let that one bounce and try to play that one on the second touch, as Johnson Mighty did try there. Miller finds McCullough, and McCullough's going to try and switch on to that one as O'Neill's going to give chase, and O'Neill does put enough pressure on towards the blue defensive front, as there's going to be another corner kick upcoming as the striker will come up and take this one. Here comes the corner kick towards that near post. Nobody in orange there. I think maybe it probably would have waited a few seconds. I think a couple orange players are still trying to run in towards that penalty area, but they too retain possession as they're going to try to cross this one in. Here comes blue the other way, Reppington. Trying to play this one in towards Fidel, finds her. Fidel, I think it was more of a caught in between a shot and a pass there, and did both, as that ball will roll its way past the goal and out for a goal kick. As here's O'Neill. Trying to get herself past McCabe. Proving to be a bit of a tough choice, and the orange team will reset. High looping ball. Good job there from Kananisha, though, to keep that one in play. But the blue team will be able to hit this one forward first time as Wilson hits it off towards the left side, and she'll win her team a throw-in. Robin Wilson, normal winger striker. Looks like she's filling in a more of a central midfield role here in this one. Trying to prove a little bit of versatility from the player. As here comes the blue team onto attack. They're going to try to take a shot. That one took a deflection. It looked like it took a deflection off my head, but maybe I was mistaken there, and it'll go for a goal kick instead. That was Sarah Ceballos trying a little bit of a shot there from distance for the team in blue. Long ball up, great ball coming in from Nathan's right towards this near side. Mueller tries to turn with it. Wilson does well to block her from turning, and she's going to work with her player in Ceballos to allow Reppington to try to move forward on this left wing. Wilson gets by the first attacker, tries to play it through, ball in. Just a touch too heavy from Ceballos, but Ceballos gives her player the thumbs up, saying good effort, right idea there. Latinovic try to play that one in through the middle, gets blocked, and here comes quickly the team in blue the other way. Tanovic plays it towards Reppington. She's going to try and cross it. Not too sure if the keeper called that one, but Russell taking the safe choice to clear that one away, as there was an incoming attacker. As Tanovic once again wins this back for the team in blue. She's going to play this one out wide. First time on the cross, too high for Fidel, but Reppington's there on the far side, can't pull the trigger. Ceballos on a second chance can't as well, as the orange team under a little bit of pressure here in the second half. They had a lot of control in that first half, a lot of the possession and chances. But this time here, early here in the second, it's been all team blue, as orange is going to use this opportunity to make some changes out here on the field. But we'll resume here with the throw-in. Hans Chinanovic has two orange jerseys on her, but that ball will follow its way towards Russell, who's going to play this one out wide towards the far side of the field. Under immediate pressure. Long ball up, and I think there's a little bit of confusion there, as I think Mueller stepped off the pitch and was running towards her bench, and I think her teammate thought she was on the field and tried to play that ball towards this near side towards her. So it was a great ball, right idea. Unfortunately, the player wasn't in play regardless, as Team Blue will be passing it around on towards this near side with Felicius playing it towards her defensive team, who will hit this one up the field, as now Nathan's will have it for orange, as she'll pass it off towards Guha. First time touch from Buckley. Try to keep this one in play was Piper. Referee says that one went out, so it'll be a throw in here quickly. Wilson showing a little bit of range on the throw in. Reppington couldn't get to that one, as it's going to be a quick 1-2 to give her defender a little bit of space for orange. Good one-touch passing. Ceballos. Going to get called for handball. Free kick here upcoming here for the team in orange. As here comes a long ball up the field. This will be Johnson, Muddy, and Buckley now up top for the team in orange, as there was a little bit of a collision, but play will continue on as this ball is going to spread out wide. Here's Buckley. Buckley trying to skip her way through Wilson. Wilson does well. It looked like she deflected it off of the striker, and it will be a goal kick for the team in blue. Love seeing here, when you take a look at the sheets here, great representation from various different clubs here. We're seeing, in this match here, quite a few coming in from the North Toronto area, with a lot of Vaughan, Woodbridge, and the East with Unionville represented. As here comes quickly the blue team onto the attack. It's a 4-on-3 break. They have that extra player. Can they do something with it? No. Great touch there. Maya Wilson, once again, the North Toronto Nitrous center back, with a key touch to prevent that quick counterattack opportunity for the blue squad. As here comes Orange once again on the far side. Seeing a good battle with the single Orange player battling against the two blue jerseys, and it will finally find its way out for a goal kick. But some good effort coming in from the left winger on the far side of the field. I believe that was Kajewski from the Orange squad. As here comes the goal kick, well taken towards this near side for Reppington to be able to control. Maione plays it towards the middle of the field. Will be picked up by the team in orange as Paracunnel now has it. She'll look for options and finds in Latinovic. Buckley try to play it through the middle, can't find its way through, and Wilson will get it back towards her keeper, and they'll try to play a little 1-2, and it gets intercepted as Buckley, first time that one, trying to find in the far back corner and just a touch wide. A very close opportunity there for the orange team to get onto the scoreboard, but this game will remain at 0-0 as the blue team will use this opportunity to make some changes. Good first time attack up the field. Blue team, though, will get themselves the throw-in as they're going to try and see if they can find Fidel on towards the throw-in, but get into a first. Was an orange player. Good first time on the cross. Brilliant back heel there from Guhak, clearing that one away, first chance. And now here comes Kajewski the other way, looking for some support as she'll find it towards the midfield, but good recovery coming in from Chenanovic, able to win this one right back for the team in blue. She's going to try from range, and she fires that one over the goalkeeper. A great single effort there coming in from the central midfielder. And Team 3, number with the blue, will be able to get the first goal. I believe that's Maya Chenanovic, but we'll confirm that here in just a moment. But Team 3 does take the lead 1-0 over Team 2 here in this one, as the orange team will make some changes, as that shot coming in from range was just too powerful for the keeper Nathans to be able to control. And the midfielder doing well to hustle back, win the ball in the midfield, got herself a little bit of space, and showcase some good power from range. Definitely will get to the eyes, I feel, of some of the coaches here from that one. Let's see how Team Orange responds here with Russell. Can't get this one forward as Wilson will be able to hit this one up. As Fidel's asking for that through ball, she will get it played towards her. Vocic. Gonna look to play this one out wide towards the far side. Can't play towards that player though, however. And the orange team once again will pick up this ball on the far side. Testing the legs of the left winger on the far side. I believe that was Paterias just trying to get on towards, as Russell played that one long for that left winger. Couldn't reach it, however, it goes up for the throw-in. The center back showing a little bit of power herself as this ball will find its way back towards Pateri for the orange team. Now leave this one through, coming on to attack, battling forward, but getting there on the last second was Wilson, as Wilson was able to go shoulder to shoulder with Paracunnel and forced her shot to go wide. Good recovery there from the left back for the blue team. Again, Wilson listed here as a right winger and a striker, proving a great defensive display here for the team in blue in this match. Nice touch there from Argueta. It's going to send into an attack there, but the touch was too strong for Kajewski to run on towards, as she tried to take that first time long touch to continue onto the pace. Kajewski, she does well to win this one back, and she's going to showcase pace once again. She skips by one defender, but a sliding challenge coming in from the team in blue will be able to deflect that one aside, and it can be a corner kick for Orange as they look to respond in this match down 1-0. Comes the corner kick towards that near post, deflected down by the keeper. Felicia's will be able to have the time to pick up that loose ball. No trouble on her towards the near post. Beautiful spin move from Wilson. It's going to hit this one forward. Finds Fidel. Fidel looking for some options. Trying to do it herself. She will get a cross in, but the touch will be played a little bit too strong, and it'll go over the goal and out for a goal kick. As it looks like the ball was stuck in towards the back netting. Look, guys, just got a quick replacement ball here on the field. As somebody looks to get that ball fished out of the back netting as we continue on. Good one in the midfield for the blue. A little bit back and forward, and I think everyone froze for a second there as they knew the ball went out, was waiting for the whistle, but good heads up from the orange team. And Gajewski saying, okay, I played to the whistle, didn't hear a whistle, so try to keep going. But the referee will call back for the throw-in. As Fidel will move herself over towards the far corner of the striker, being a little bit all over the pitch as the lone member up top for the blue team. Just hasn't had players to play with when she does get those opportunities up top. Russell trying to play that long ball once again up towards Kajewski. Was a little bit too strong, and here comes the blue team with substitutions. Maione back on towards the field as the center back will hit it back towards her keeper as the team in blue once again will knock it around the back line. as they look for some space up the field. Maione tries to play this one first time up, blocked there by Piper. As Paracunnel plays this one back towards Bulmer. That return pass through the middle can't find our team, as here comes Wojcik the other way now for the team in blue. She's going to look for some support. Has Page coming in through the middle as she try to play that one across towards her. Still loose, but Russell will be able to get a touch onto that one. Can they still get a second opportunity? They will, but the shot will get its way high and over the goal and out for a goal kick. But some good pressure coming in from the blue squad on this left side. Started out from the initial run from Amelia Wojcik, the Mississauga player, down this left flank. Bulmer does well to get on the second touch as she'll hit this one up the field towards their striker. As the touch there will just go a little bit too strong, and out for the throw-in. As McCabe will look to get this one up towards Wojcik, who can't control that one. But McCabe will get her second opportunity here to find her player. Wojcik will hustle, and she will be able to get to that one. Gets a good cross in. That one's going to bounce around the penalty mark, and no one's able to put it home as McCabe tries to put this one back in towards danger. Buckley coming back in to support the striker for the orange team. Going to utilize her goalkeeper to create herself a little bit of space. 46 minutes have been played so far. 1-0 here for Team 3 in the blue over Team 2 in the orange. As we get towards the middle matches of the day. As we'll look to see here if the blue team can add one more here in these final few minutes. Maione down to the near side for McCabe. Good first step from McCabe. Gives herself some space. Plays this one inside. Ceballos tries to get it towards the striker up there on the far right side. The ball though will slip under the foot of the player, and Russell will be able to clear it away. Russell, Guha, and Bulmer, the three center backs for this orange team, have been quite busy here in this game. They've done their job once needed most. It was a shot from range, nothing too much the center backs could do under that one, which got them the goal here in this one. As looking for some help here, Zargueta leaves this one for Buckley. Going to try to play this one now back towards the right. Finds Zargueta, not able to get to the shot, however, as the blue defense will be able to get back in time. Wojcik plays touch a little bit too strong, though, to get on towards Asaf, the center back, who won that ball for the blue team. A little bit of confusion on the substitutions, but it doesn't matter as the final whistle will go, however, as we finish this match here in the First Touch Football Combine. It'll be Team 3 in the blue taking the 1-0 victory over Team 2 in the orange. Going to have a little bit of a quick breather here as we'll be returning here with Teams 4 and 5.
I saw who it was, but I'm like, I can't read your note. I guessed. I'm like, I think it's this player. Yeah, I think it was 1.3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, good. That's what I said, so. you gotta do, I guess. There's a couple good players. The one that's why I said it's the one she was listed as a striker, but she was playing left back and doing a bunch of good work for the blue team. But I miss doing like just teams. Give me teams. In a bit, yeah. Oh, do we? Where? Well, it doesn't sound like it, so we'll wait. Or if one of you guys can just grab something and bring it over. We can't bring it inside. Oh, okay. Yeah, all good. Yeah. Yes, I mean, you never say no. All right. What number is the striker? 51. Okay. Mm. And welcome back towards the first touch of football combine here in Milton Sports Dome in Milton, Ontario. Of course, these two locations going on here. So you have the Stony Creek location, and here you're tuning in towards the Milton location, as you'll be seeing teams 4 and 5 battle it out. Team 4 in the orange. They were in the blue earlier today, and they'll be going against the team number 5, which will be in blue. Goalkeepers for this match here in this first half for Team Blue will be Anaya Cooper, the goalkeeper from Pickering, and she'll be going against the goalkeeper on the orange team. That will be Zoe Brown, the goalkeeper from Cambridge United in the OPDL. As you see an early chance coming in for the team in orange. Nice little individual run coming in. She will lay it off as a late sliding challenge. Does get the ball, however, according to the referee. And it shuts down a key opportunity for the orange team to get themselves an early goal. But we see some good passing continue on here for the team orange. As they try to take a shot there with Sarah Moonindine. And her shot will get deflected and out for a corner kick. Just trying to figure out who's going to be the one taking this corner kick for the team in orange, but a good early run coming in. But that was the sliding challenge. Didn't see which defender that was, but that's a very dangerous but very important last-second sliding challenge for the team in blue to be able to win that one. Comes the corner kick as the players just brought out towards that edge of the penalty area. We'll find a team member who's going to try and see if she can get it. That's Achatola. The team in blue will be able to clear this one up the field. It was Lampiris says, here comes blue. Quickly the other way is Frazier. Frazier, though, can't continue any further, but our midfield will be able to win this one right back instantly. Here comes the blue team on the attack. Postumus. Try to play a pass through the middle. Gets intercepted, but again, the blue team wins it back instantly. And it's going to be a shot from range. And that one gets under the goalkeeper into the goal. And the blue team will be able to get themselves an early 1-0 lead. As a shot there from distance from Michaela Carpino, the central midfielder from the Burlington Force, gives the blue squad the early 1-0 lead in just the opening couple minutes. And it's a little bit of a tricky one from range there for the goalkeeper. It's just when that one bounces right before you get to that one, instead of having that ball go low, you're having that ball sort of ricochet and go up. So you have to rearrange how you dive there, and just unable to reach that one was Brown. And Carpino opens her goal scoring record here, the central midfielder, with that shot from range. Last two games, both goals have been good shots from range outside of the penalty area. Seeing the ladies test the keepers from distance. As here comes the blue once again on the attack. It's Frazier. Gonna look to play towards the right side, and here comes a run in. Trying to keep this one in play. But the team in orange will be able to shut that one down. Atratola trying to clear this one away with her teammates in orange, as Taylor will play back towards her keeper. Atratola playing this one through the middle of the field. Can't get by one of the central midfielders, but she's got a teammate in orange who's trying to battle it right back, as she'll try and succeed and get towards it is Yip. Yip getting some help here from one of her teammates. As the blue team now will be able to get some control of it. Hard battle between a couple players in the midfield, but it's going to be a foul going against the central midfielder on the blue squad. We'll come back out for a free kick. As this one's going to get played all the way down the line. A lot of hustle to try to keep this one in play. Looks like she was able to keep that one in play just momentarily. Was Bentley, but that cross went straight towards a blue team member who was able to hit this one right up the field. Postumus. Try to switch that play, but it hit off one of her own teammates. So that ball will continue to bounce around in the middle of the field, but it finally get kicked up towards the orange strikers. McMuller looking for that overlap run, looked over her shoulder, didn't see it there, so she's going to continue on. She's going to leave this one off towards her teammates, going to attack this one towards the goal. Munudin plays across, can't find the striker in front of goal. And looks like it took a deflection off that striker, and she redirected that one wide. But a great run up the field from the left back, Sarah Munudin, Skrosopi FC left back, making an important run up the field, joining in onto our winger, getting that ball, playing a great cross, and an attack you like to see from a position in that left back position, as the ball will continue on here for the squad in blue. Good ball down the right flank. All right, getting all the way over there was Ashtola, the center back, and she'll be able to deflect that one aside for throwing. Getting tripped up there was a blue team member, and it'll be a free kick. Andrea Lazar on this one. Cambridge player will play that one nicely towards the far post. It's a bit of a scramble to try to get onto that one, but finally it's going to get picked up there on the far side by the defender, Ali Kakis, who will be able to clear that one aside for throw-in. Roy with good composure in the midfield. Gets this one back towards their defense to get some space. Yip gets it taken away from her. As here comes Blue quickly onto the attack as they try to play that ball up towards Fraser. Can't find her. As Achitola is there once again, the 5'10" center back from Woodbridge Strikers. That pass though goes straight towards Fraser. Makes the save. A second chance there as Fraser couldn't put in the second opportunity as she tried to jump in. As they'll go out for a goal kick as that pass back towards her center back Achitola was played in behind the defender. She wasn't able to get to that one, and that left Fraser with a wide open goal, but that shot was directed right towards the waiting hands of Zoe Brown, who was able to make the block. Yip battling for it, getting some help from Ali Kakis, her defender, and Yip with a great move gets herself some space in the midfield. Now here comes Orange, quickly trying to go the other way. Trying to run onto that one on the far side was Bentley. Not able to get to it, and they're going to utilize the goalkeeper to be able to get clear that one away from the oncoming danger, but the Orange team will continue onto the attack. Bentley doing a little bit of a cut back there, but another nice sliding challenge. I believe it was the same defender who did the sliding challenge earlier for the team in blue. I believe that's Michaela Cumberland. And another importantly timed sliding challenge to avoid that attack for the Orange team. Yep, trying to pull the trigger. That shot gets blocked, and the blue team is going to come quickly the other way. They have a couple players up the field. And here comes the through ball played. Great ball played in. Achitola will shift herself over in time and block that one as there was a little bit of a shove there by the blue player on towards the defender Munyadin. And Munyadin will win her team a free kick. Long ball up from Alikakis, up towards the striker. Gagneya. Leave this one in for Munyadin. She sees that run through the middle, takes a deflection, but still will find her, but it's going to be called back for offside. Great vision from Munyadin here on the left back once again. Seeing that run cutting across through the middle. That was number 136. That was Macmuller making that run across the middle of the field, but it just was called back for the offside. Just over 10 minutes have been played so far here in this match here at the Milton Sports Dome. Team 5 in the blue is leading over Team 4 in the orange 1-0. It was a goal in the couple minutes from the central midfield for Team Blue. As the ball ran out of play for throw-in, which they'll go in and take. Good shoulder-to-shoulder battle. It's going to be won by the midfielder in orange, and she's going to continue her run up the field. Good run coming in there from Sydney Taylor. She's going to play this one out wide towards Macmuller. Returns it for Taylor, who made that initial takeaway. As she tried to cut it back forwards, Yip couldn't find her, and now joining onto the attack is another central midfielder. That's Roy trying to get into it, but that ball will finally find its way all the way back towards the goalkeeper. She'll be able to hit that one up the field is Anaya Cooper. Here's Taylor once again. Can't find Roy on towards that pass through the middle of the field, however. It's going to be instantly won back, though, by the team in orange as they continue to try to move this ball forward as Alikakis hit this ball up the field. Despite being down a goal, the orange team has put in majority of the pressure and possession so far here in this opening half. Good pass around the back. They're trying to play this one up towards the right side. Can't find Cumberland. As Munudin will win her team a throw-in. McMiller trying to spin herself around. Has Munudin in for some support though. Finds the left back as she's going to try a first-time cross. That one's going to go towards the edge of the penalty area. And there's a shot from distance. That won't find the goal as they go out for a goal kick, as both teams will utilize this opportunity to make some substitutions. Changes come out here for both teams. Now we're ready to resume play here with the goal kick. A lot of changes on towards the attacking sides for both sides. Saw a lot of the attacking players, but it's Taylor, one of the players who stayed on, who's able to win that ball. Taylor, with 3 players around her, is able to get that ball to fall towards one of her teammates. That's Safkopoulos. As Basile plays this one out wide. It's blocked by a blue defender, but the blue team just struggling to get this ball out of their own end as that ball will bounce its way right towards the waiting hands of Cooper. We'll roll it out towards their defense. McGee. And towards the middle of the field as Mueller. Finds her left back as the orange players once again have been dominating the midfield as Taylor with another good turn, but good help there coming from Mueller, able to win this back for the blue team. Kin on the throw. This ball will find its way into some open space in the midfield and be relaxed in here by Basile. She'll knock it towards her defense as Beck will utilize her defender Achitola, who stayed on the field, as they look to work this ball up the field. Good passing so far, but that pass just slides under the foot of Alikakis, and she's out of position now, so this is going to allow the blue team to try to move this ball forward. Arms up, go for offside, but the referee didn't keep that whistle to the mouth, so the player was onside there, and Jordan Sam had a good opportunity on to go as the Whitecaps London player got him behind the 2 center backs, but just enough of a touch there from the goalkeeper. Brown was able to get that one deflected aside for a corner kick, as you see one player coming in for the short, but they look to try and drive that one towards the near post, but wasn't well hit as it will go out for a goal kick. Pass through the middle by McGee. Achitola right back. As here comes the person who just had that opportunity. That's Samet. She's going to play this one out wide. It's Posthumus. Trying to dance with it. Gets some space. As Posthumus is going to play the one towards the far post. Just over the head of the 2 attacking blue players on the far side of the field. As that ball will find its way out the other side and out for a throw-in. But that is Brodar there on the far side of the field for the team in blue. As they're in possession with the ball, it's going to find its way towards the near side for McGee. It's going to get spread out wide for Kin. Kin, though, gets it dispossessed from her, and here comes Munyadin once again. Avoids the first challenge, but forces her to take a long touch, and now Posthumus is going to try to go the other way with Munyadin out of position. She's able to play this one inside, finds one of her players, gets away from the first attacker, and she'll switch it towards the far side. First time on the shot, can't find its way onto goal. And Brodar's shot there doesn't trouble the goalkeeper, but some good attack coming out here from the newly introduced blue players on the wings, creating some chances. That's Torelli trying to play that one out wide for the team in orange. Working with Baker, who is up now into a right back position. As Baker does get to the first foot first off the throw-in. Gonna get to a right back though is Lampiris for the team in blue. As they're gonna kick this one towards the midfield for Posthumus. Taken away from her as carrying in first time is Stavkopoulos. Stavkopoulos not giving up on this one though, but it's the long range of McGee proving a little bit tough for the orange player to get around, but she's able to find Taylor. Taylor, good footwork from her once again. Taylor still driving her way through. Taylor with the shot. Brilliant save though by Cooper the other way, getting towards her right. Get that one, but some good individual play coming in from Sydney Taylor. Again, the central midfielder from Cambridge. Showcasing some great footwork here in the central midfield as here comes the blue the other way. Posthumus up for Samet. Samet's going to try from range, but that's going to be an easy catch there for Brown to be able to take. Posthumus able to get this free ball in the midfield. It's a for McGee, who'll hit it up first time. As the blue team tries to move this ball forward, as Kin was making a run up the field on an overlap. As both teams are going to use this opportunity to make some changes. Kin off the throw and finds her player as they try to move this ball from this corner of the field. As Kin still with it. Plays this one in towards the corner for Posthumus, who's going to play a cross in. Good ball from Posthumus. Finds the player on the far post, but they just can't tap it into the open goal. Great 1-2 play between Kin and Posthumus on this near side. Get the perfect cross on the player sneaking in through the central midfield. I believe that was Miller trying to get onto that one. Couldn't touch it forward, but she snuck in behind the defense and got herself into the right position. But the blue team once again tries to get it forward, and Brown will have to make the save as Victoria Brodar with a good opportunity on the far side. Comes the corner kick, hit off a blue player's head last, and it'll go its way out for a goal kick. Posthumus with the cross once again. This time, though, however, it goes over the goal and out for a goal kick. They try to just get a new ball as it gets caught in towards the back netting there. Throwing in coming here for Kin in blue. Since it's coming on the field, her and Posthumus on this near side have seen all of the ball and all the action so far. Melee takes a little bit of a tumble there. Gets a little hand there from the orange team member. Ilaria Melee with the free kick, the player from Oakville. She's going to come over here to take this one. I believe she was the goal scorer here on the opening goal, is Melee. It's going to take a couple bounces, and it's finally cleared away by the orange team, but they're going to try to put this one back. First time it is blue, but a key interception as here comes the ball down the other way. Gagnea just overruns that one, however, and puts the head up in frustration, knowing that was a good chance. Good battle coming in on this near side. As Bentley tries to move this ball forward for Orange, but nicely won there by Melee, who turns in. Plays that pass towards Posthumus, but there goes the halftime whistle. As we end the first half, going into the break, it'll be Team 5 in blue, leading over Team 4 in orange, 1-0. As we go to our quick couple minute breather, and we'll be back for second half action. Okay. See what number is that 38? Yeah, it looks like a 38. Okay, I'm good. That's basically the one player I need to know. There's three numbers. That's exactly the other big problem. And we're back here at the Milton Sports Dome for second half action between Team 5 and Team 4. Team 5 in the blue, Team 4 in the orange. In the first touch football combine here with the ladies. Of course, they're split up between both locations with Stony Creek and Milton. You're here watching the Milton location. So make sure to check out the other stream if you're trying to find the Stony Creek at the Players' Paradise as the action continues on here in the field with Carpino getting taken away from her for the blue team, and orange is going to come quickly the other way. Some good footwork coming in from Torelli. Torelli's trying to play this one up first time, but it'll go too close towards the keeper. That's London McCulloch, the new goalkeeper for that is Emerson Good. London McCulloch is the goalie for the team in blue, and Emerson Good is the goalkeeper for the team in orange. So London McCulloch, the goalkeeper coming out of Markham FC, and Emerson Good, the North Mississauga keeper, will be playing out here in this second half as we continue on towards the far side. Some good effort coming in from Stam, as Stam's going to have that ball bounce around that goal area, but it finally gets cleared aside by the center backs. It goes out for a throw-in. Here's the throw-in and try to get towards Brodar. Plays it towards the midfield, and Carpino will reset it in towards her defense. That pass though can't find its way up through the middle of the field, and it's going to get it intercepted though, as it is Zoe Beck, the center back for the team in orange, who made a little bit of a run up the field. Carpino going to try to play this one, a long one up the field, can't get by the center backs. And Torelli's going to pick this one up again for the team in orange as she try to play through the middle of the field, but can't find any of her players onto attack. That is Yip in the midfield for the orange squad. Long ball up the field, and that was again we saw her making some runs in the first half. That Lindsay Kin once again tried to make a run on an overlap there on the far side. Couldn't reach that one for the team in blue, but we're seeing some good runs coming out from the fullbacks on both teams, utilizing the space down the touchline. Corner kick up coming here for the team in blue. Cumberland coming over here to take an out swinger. Trying to see if she can test the new goalkeeper, as this one's going to get headed on towards the far post. Brodar will be able to keep this one in play. Finds McGee. McGee try to touch it back, but it's going to deflect off of Melly last. And it'll go out for a goal kick. But a good ball coming in from that corner kick, found ahead of the striker. That was Kayla Frazier, who tried to nail that one towards the far post, couldn't find it. As we see another nice interception coming in towards the midfield for the team in blue. Sees Cumberland. Cumberland first time, and a good save coming towards her left was Emerson Good, as she's able to control that one. And more importantly, I think from that range, you don't want to allow any sort of rebounds. So she did well to not only make the save, but control that one. Big boot up the field, but nobody in orange is up there, so it's going to allow plenty of time for McGee to hit this one up towards Frazier. Bit of a battle in the midfield, and it will be Yip, the player in orange, to come out with this ball. Gonna play this one through towards Torelli on the right. Torelli tried a first time on the pass. Can't get by McGee, but the ball is still loose, and Torelli will pick up the ball right back. She's going to try an effort, and that one's not going to miss by much, as that one goes right across the goal and out for a goal kick. Isabella Torelli, the player coming in from the Vaughan Soccer Club, the 2025 graduate player. As this ball will get played short for the team in blue, but the pass will be played too strong to get on towards the foot of Cumberland on the far side. Carpino. Trying to chip this one forward towards Brodar, gets intercepted, and shifting over there will be Beck to hit that one back into the midfield. But Carpino once again is going to try to win this one back for the team in blue, and she will succeed. Sees Kin, the right back, making a run up the field. She tried to take a touch up, as she's going to try to battle with that ball forwards.
Good movement from Yip, takes it away from Carpino, gets around one attacker but can't get through a second one, as the team in blue will play this one out wide towards the left side for Brodar. Brodar will be able to keep this one in momentarily, tries to claim a corner kick, but the referee immediately points for a goal kick instead. Just over 31 minutes have been played so far. Team 5 in blue have the lead over Team 4 in orange, as they've been putting on the pressure here to try and see if they can double up their lead, as we see a shot there comfortable from Cumberland for Good to make the catch. And here comes Good, showcasing the arm. The second time we've seen her try to utilize the throw. As she has a good arm on her, gets that one almost towards midfield. See a couple players colliding with one another, but play will continue as Torelli will have this ball. Torelli has that run coming in on the overlap and will play it towards her and Stam. Stam finds Baker. Will reset it towards the midfield. Zafkopoulos gets towards the left side as they chip this forward towards Torelli. Torelli once again has Stam as an option. We'll play towards Stam. Lots of space for the fullback. Cross this one in. There's the header. And a good run coming in from Bentley on the left wing, but just couldn't get that one over and towards the goal. But some nice play coming in on this near side of the field from the fullback. That is Cameron Stam, coming in from the LFCIA in Mississauga. 2009 player, actually, one of the younger players, as we see a quick attack the other way for the team in blue. Good, does well, shuts the door. Second chance, though, hits the side netting, as Kayla Frazier was once again free on towards the goal, going one-on-one with Emerson Good. Good does a good job coming out of her goal, shuts down the angle, making herself look big, making the first save. Second chance for Cumberland into the open goal, couldn't find the net, as this game will remain at 1-0, as McGee sends a little bit of a difficult pass back towards McCulloch, but she does well to control that one. As Torelli now picks up the loose ball. Zefkopoulos. Back towards Beck in defense. Baker. Sam towards Pasile. As she'll try to pass one on towards Torelli, a little bit too strong, and it goes out for a throw-in. Trying to chip this one down the line, but it hit off the face of one of the players. This continues on here for Orange as they try to see if they can tie this game up. After the initial attack coming in from blue, the Orange team has started to settle in a little bit here in the second half, as Bentley will get the cross in. A little bit too strong, but Stam is following through on the second ball. Stam finds Torelli. Torelli back towards Stam. Good crossing. There's a touch, and there's the finish. Good passing play coming out there from the team in orange. We saw them connect earlier on an opportunity on the header, but this time Isabel Bentley makes no mistake as she ties this game up at ones after a good cross coming in from Stam gets put in home from the winger, as Isabel Bentley, the left winger from Whitecaps London, gets the goal for the team in orange. So liking the play so far here on this near side between Torelli and Stam, and they're going to try and see if they can work once again with one another. Torelli with the ball. Touches this one inside towards her striker. That's Briones Chin. And here comes Briones Chin back towards the player, and there's a shot from range, almost finding the goal. Caitlin Yip trying from a nice spot, almost catching the goalkeeper McCulloch a little bit flat-footed there, as it was a quick touchback for a first-time shot.
Another interception by the orange midfield. This one won't trouble McCallican goal. She'll be able to scoop that one. As I expect, probably substitutions to be coming in shortly. But right now it's all orange on towards the attack. Here's Stam coming out with it. Try to chip it forward. Finally will be picked up by the blue midfield who will look to kick it up the field, but Torelli does well to block that first opportunity. And the second opportunity goes straight towards the foot of Beck, who will reinsert that one towards the orange midfield. Basile spins away from one attacker. Going to try a shot from range. And this just goes wide of the goal, but the orange central midfield continuously finds themselves in a little bit of space with some good turns, quick touch passing, and see if they can trouble London McCallican goal. Frazier gets this ball off the goal kick. Will settle this one as she waits for some support. Gets it in towards our fullback. That's Kin joining onto the attack. First time pass up towards Cumberland, and her shot will go low towards the left. Once again, Emerson Good making the save on towards the blue winger. So although it's been a lot of orange on towards the attack, the blue team has worked in quickly once given an opportunity to counter. It's Good there, trying to utilize the throw once again. A little bit of a sidearm throw. So losing a little bit of the accuracy for more of the power. She tries to get more range on towards her throws. Big boot up towards the goal scorer. That was Bentley, but it gets cleared aside by the blue defense as it's going to be shielded away there. Good shielding coming in from the team in orange as Beck hits this towards the midfield. Taken away there. Carpino trying to go with it. Carpino puts it just past the goalkeeper, and she gets herself a goal. Does Michaela Carpino once. Central midfield getting both of the goals here for the team in blue, as the team 5 takes a 2-1 lead now over the team in orange, as both teams will make the substitutions. The goal scorer, that's Carpino, will come off the field. It was one of those individual efforts. She continued to push herself towards the goal, was able to find a way through, and Carpino utilizing the size, pushed her way and just touched it past the sliding goalkeeper. As once again, they're going to go quickly onto the attack. Does the team in blue. By recovering quickly was Emerson Roy, who comes back onto the field to win that ball back. Lampiris plays it back towards their defense. They turn it over. McGee tries to put a foot in there, but they're going to continue on to the attack is Gagnea. Gagnea touches it back. First time cross there from Torelli. That ball's going to bounce its way through, but the shot goes straight towards McCallican, who makes the save. McMuller with the shot there, coming off the bench. As Atratola does well to get to that ball first off the drop kick. McGee going to play this one out wide for Unga. Unga has the overlap run, and she will play towards her, but that ball gets caught in the footing. And with her out of position, this is going to allow Orange to come in quickly the other way. But sliding in there was the defender. I believe that was Lampiris, able to block that one. And she will win her team a throw-in off the deflection.
Anga with space. Looking for some options. No, not much in blue surrounding her, so she's forced to play this one up through the middle. Plays a little bit of back and forth, and it will be finally picked up by the team in orange as they're looking to get themselves out of danger. Achitola with the long ball up. That gets blocked. Does a good job there from number 97 avoiding that sliding challenge. As Stam will be able to pick this one up for Achitola as they're going to reset it all the way back towards good and goal. Both goalkeepers, I'd say, have been more busy than the first half goalkeepers as this game has started to open up a little bit more. Pass it goes for McGee once again. That's going to be a reset here for McCallick for the team in blue as they just continue to pass around smartly, not trying to force this one up. They do have themselves a lead here, showing some good composure, waiting for the opportunity to play that ball up the field, and they will get this one up towards Unga, who controls that one well. De Luciano back towards their goalkeeper. This gets played back towards the defense once again is McGee. It's going to be a long ball up here for Unga, but getting to a first was Beck as she clears this though straight towards the blue player, is screaming for the ball on this left side. Was a blue player, and she will be able to get to this one, battling for it, gets the cross in front, but the orange defense will be able to recover, and Beck will be able to clear it away. I just turned off 97. Which one? Yeah, which one's 90? She's not listed here. Okay. Yeah. You can write it down at the bottom for me. Play continues on here after the couple substitutions as coming in quickly. The other way is Gagnea trying to play it forward. Nicely intercepted though by Daoust. Daoust tried to carry that one up. Can't go any further as Unga's going to cross that one up, but nobody in blue is up the field. That's a couple new players up the pitch. As Good will utilize that time and space to hit this one up towards her defense as Ancelotti will be able to play this one not long. Good battling towards the midfield there as Mueller battling for it. Getting some help there from Mac Mueller in orange, trying to win this back. As this ball will get it set all the way back towards McCulloch. Starting to slow down a little bit here. Just as you're starting to get towards the later half of the game, the last minutes here,
You start to see a little bit of franticness between both teams as they both try to battle for control of the ball. As the ball did go out of play, as they try to keep that one in, it'll be an orange throw-in just over midfield. As you see, a nice little turn there, Stavkopoulos. Can't get any further, and here comes Melee now the other way. Good touch forward onto the attack for the team in blue, but shutting down the door is the orange defense as Taylor able to win it back for the team in orange as she tried to play that one up first time up the field towards the goal scorer. That was Bentley. Good hustle coming in from both players on that attack. As Samet was battling it against the defender Achitola. But it will be the orange team that comes out with it, and here comes Achitola. Long ball down the line. It'll go as far as McGee, who will return this one back towards their keeper. Good turn. Carrying it forward and Melee plays a good ball down the left side for Posthumus. Posthumus does well to cut back inside. She tries a first time shot though, however. And that goes right towards the goalkeeper as there goes the final whistle to finish off our 7th game of the day between teams 5 and team 4 at the FTF Canada Combine, Ladies Combine here in Milton. We have 2 more games left to go here today. Make sure don't go anywhere. Team 6 versus Team 7 is coming up next. So are we supposed to sneak? Do we have time to sneak and grab something? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. All right.
the door's 118. Okay, perfect. That's what I needed. 73, and then this is 13. Number right in front of me. 130. Oh, there's another number. There's a 13 and a 130. That's why I was like, oh, 30. Oh, no. Yeah, 130. 130. Got it. We're good. You're good. Go ahead. Do your thing. And we're back here at the First Touch Football Canada Toronto Combine. We're here in Milton, Ontario for the second last matchup of the day here. It's been a busy day of action going out here at the Milton Sports Dome. We'll be seeing here next Team 7 in the blue going against Team 6 in orange. Goalkeepers will be switching off on both sides of the half. We're playing two halves of approximately 25 minutes as we see orange under some early pressure here, but the defense will be able to get themselves out of the danger as this ball is going to get kicked up towards the midfield. As Grace Martin now for the team in blue, able to hit it towards the far side of the field. And goal for Team Orange in the first half will be Emma Paglia, and for Team Blue will be Solange Brown. As you see, a couple quick touches, and that ball just somehow squeaked its way. Looked away for half a second. That ball squeaked its way in towards the goal, and it's an early goal for the blue team. As it'll be Jasmine McCarty who get themselves the goal, the Markham City striker. And the blue team gets themselves an early 1-0 lead here. It almost came out of nothing there. But that's what happens, just a quick couple touches and snuck it by the goalkeeper, and they get themselves an early lead. As be the team in orange trying to see if they can respond here after that early goal. That was Mariah Pietz trying to see if she can get it forward for orange. As this ball will find its way all the way back towards the defense. And Paglia will try and see if she can reset with her team, the goalkeeper. Under some pressure there was the defender. That's Godbolt. As it's going to be played up towards the attacking side of the field with Pietz. Pietz going to play this one out wide towards the left. Can't find the player there. This is going to get deflected aside for a corner kick. And it'll be the striker, Pietz, coming over here to take this one. A lot of players towards the near post right now for the team in orange. This one's going to get crossed and headed away by the team in blue, as it's going to be settled in by Butler to try to put this one right back in. But the blue team will be able to take this ball away instantly. But nice job there on towards the counterattack, as the orange squad will be able to win that one back instantly as they try to play a first-time pass towards Pennington on the far side, but it was too far out of her reach. And now for a throw-in. Do get themselves a second opportunity, though, with the throw-in, as they'll throw it up towards Piet's first time. She'll be going against the defender. That's Henderson over there in blue. As they'll get another opportunity here for the team in orange. Again, I apologize a little bit here for the viewers at home. The blue jerseys are a little bit difficult to read from a distance here, so we're trying to do our best over here for you all tuning in. Thank you all for tuning in for all the matches here for the FTF Ladies Combine at the two locations here in Milton and in Stony Creek. As Rupchich has it now. The tall center back for the team in blue, trying to find some players to pass this ball towards. Rupchich does find a player in towards the middle of the field, but it gets turned over immediately, but they do win it back instantly. Does the central midfield for the team in blue. Trying to spin herself away from the oncoming pressure was Emma Homer. Doesn't succeed, as this ball will go its way out for a throw-in,
as continuing quickly onto the attack was the team in orange, as there goes a cross there from Pietz, but check that, that's Platz. Platz was able to grab that one. Forward for a cross, and Brown makes the easy catch. Rupchich. 5'11" frame on her. Gets it towards the midfield. Gonna spread this one out wide towards this left. It's Homer. Able to find a player there in Watt. Nice little 1-2. Watt trying to turn with it. Can't get the ball, but she will get that ball right back, and she'll play this one first time towards Martin, who played towards the middle of the field. Here comes that ball playing in towards the far right of the field. Running onto it is Johnston, and can't be able to reach that one as that ball finds its way out for a goal kick. Playing this short forward, the team in orange. Good interception coming in from Zagar. Zagar will get this ball right back towards her. She's battling for it against a couple orange defenders. Boutillier is in there, and Boutillier will be able to poke that one free for orange. And this one back towards midfield. As here's Rupchich. Looking for some support. Going to leave this one back in for Martin, who played down the line. Homer trying to play it with Martin right here on this near side, and taking no chances will be the midfield. That's Espedio, who will clear it away first time and out for a throw-in. Martin can't get down. Here comes Platz with it. Platz going to carry this one down the right side. Going to try to put on some pace, going shoulder to shoulder with Rupchich. And Rupchich, though, will win that battle as she hits this one back towards Brown. We'll clear that one aside and out for throw-in. Comes a throw-in down the line by Boutillier. She'll get herself a second opportunity here. Will Boutillier. Team is down 1-0 here as we pass 7 minutes here in the opening half. As this time she does get that one towards Platz, but she gets it taken away instantly. And blue team will try to come quickly the other way as this ball is going to bounce its way towards the back line. Diving to keep that ball in front of her will be Godbolt. As here's Godbolt with it. Gets around the first attacker, gets around the second attacker. Good job there from Godbolt, and she makes a nice pass down the line for Espedio to run onto it. Espedio with space, tries to play across. Can't get by Rupchich on defense, and it goes for a corner kick. Comes a corner kick. It's an in-swinger. Always a little bit more difficult. Good call, though, from the keeper. That is Brown. She called that one, and she's able to get that one away. But she tried to launch a quick counterattack. A little bit dangerous if it doesn't work out with a lot of space, as the orange team was able to pick up that ball instantly and continue on the attack with bodies up the field. So in these type of moments, probably there, unless that blue player had a ton of space, take the time, allow your players to get up the field and relieve yourself from that oncoming pressure. That's Butler. Godbolt joining in there, passes it off towards her midfield. As Toms tries to take a shot, that one got blocked, but the ball will find its way towards Espedio down the right side. Espedio, I think that one hit off of her last, and yes it did. It'll be a throw in here for Martin, which she'll take. A little bit of a high foot there by Butler. Will get called by the referee. I'll come back here for a free kick. Going to be playing it short with Henderson. Henderson, nice pull back, gets away from the first attacker, gives our team a little bit of space to work with. Out wide for Lee. Back inside towards the midfield. As the team in blue tries to work this ball up the field, but they'll kick this one straight towards Boutillier. Godbolt. Godbolt under a little bit of pressure there from the attacker and gets poked away from her, and it'll be actually a blue throw-in as Martin will come up the field here to take. Good pressure coming in from the goal scorer. That is the striker for this blue team. As Ripchich will play this one out wide. Nice in cut here from Lee. Looking for some support. Gets it towards the midfield as they're going to reset here with Henderson. Try to play that pass through the middle. As it gets blocked there by Novosel, and they'll get reset this one all the way back towards the keeper. As she'll hit this one towards the midfield from Paglia's kick. Paglia gets a second opportunity here with the boot. As both teams are getting ready to make some substitutions, it looks like on the field, about 5 or 6 on each side. Nice little one touch, and here comes Todd onto the run. Kylie Todd, the London Whitecaps player, trying to run it onto space, but again, Rupchich does get back. The Rush Canada defender does get to that one, and she clears it aside for a corner kick for the team in orange. So although they are down from an early first-minute goal, the orange team continuing to put the pressure on and trying to see if they can get a goal past Solange Brown. Comes another in-swinger, goes towards the far post. Rupchich does get a head onto that one. And the second boot there from Henderson will hit this one back in towards midfield, as the blue team will be able to pick this one up. And they're going to send this one first time up the field. Great through ball in as she's going to run on towards the goal. First time on the shot, though. Not too much on to that one, however. And Emma Paglia will be able to make the save. Watt in towards Zaga. Back for Watt again. Watt continue to dance with it. Tried a shot there. That gets blocked. And here comes the orange team quickly the other way. That pass, though, from Boutillier goes intercepted into around the middle of the field. And continue on the attack is the team in blue. Lots of space moving forward. Good movement coming in from Sullivan. But Sullivan can't get moved any further, and Orange will now try to go quickly the other way with Todd as she tries a first-time pass through the middle of the field, but it gets blocked in instantly by that center back pairing of Ripchich and Henderson again. Here comes Henderson with the ball. Good pass in towards the middle of the field, finds Watt, who's going to cross that one in towards the right side. Great ball past the defense, and the blue team is on to the attackers. There's the shot, and this one finds its way in towards the back of the goal. Great run down that right flank from the original. Great ball coming in from Olivia Watt. Able to get to that right winger, hustling through on the right side. I believe that was Nia Johnston. We'll confirm that here in just a moment.
Yeah, I think it was a 118.
It was number 118. That is Nia Johnston with the goal, the Liverpool FC player. Born 2008, who with that great run down that right flank and put it past the diving keeper, and that gave Team 7 the 2-0 lead. Substitutions came out here for the blue team, so some fresh faces out here on the field, so we'll get to know them in just a moment. But it's going to be Orange trying to come quickly onto the attack, but it's going to be a foul going against the team in blue as he took down the tall striker for the orange squad as he gets it up for this free kick. It's Petra Bandula standing over it right now. And here comes Bandula. Try to go for the goal and just got a look. Just had too much of a curl onto that one. Curled its way away from goal instead of towards it, and it goes out for the goal kick. Jarvino, new center back here now for the blue team. Gonna play it back towards her defense. Under a little bit of pressure, forces a turnover, and Bandula will make the goalkeeper pay. As right away, the orange team does get one back, as Solange Brown got the back pass. But Petra Bandula was able to pounce onto that one, and the Western New York Flash player was able to put that one into the open goal, as she was able to get that one away from the keeper. Is now 2-1 for Team 7 over Team 6 in orange, as they're going to restart play. Already more goals than we've seen in this match than the last couple ones. This game has opened up a little bit here between these two teams, and probably expect to see a couple more here based on how these attacking fronts have been going so far. Good ball play down the left flank. And once again, Bandula trying to get herself on towards the goal, but ran out of real estate there. And it'll go out for a goal kick. As this ball will get played in short. That pass, though, played too much in front of the left back for the team in blue. Grace Martin. I believe she came off, so I believe that's Orla Homewood, who's now the left back for Team Blue. As she'll get herself a throw in now. Good touch there from Watt. Watt, who got the assist on the last one. We'll get this one played out wide by McCaddy. But the orange team here will be able to pick this ball up as they're looking to get themselves out of the oncoming pressure, but the interception just outside of the penalty area, but a good recovery from the defense will at least momentarily clear this ball away. As Tegan Pennington was under a little bit of pressure onto the back line for the team in orange. Chopra has some time coming in here. It Platts once again. Platts gets herself some space in the midfield, but gets it taken away from her by Watt. As here comes the blue team trying to go quickly the other way with Homewood. Homewood plays it towards the middle, but gets intercepted, and now orange comes quickly onto the attack. Look for some options, finds the Bandula. They'll try a shot from distance and just looked a little bit more dangerous than that one, but the goalkeeper just puts out the foot. Looked very calm and composed making that block. And kept that ball on the ground as we continue play. Unable to get to that ball was the midfielder in blue. And it's going to allow Chopra to go with it. She shakes herself away from the oncoming pressure coming in from Fitzpatrick. For Platts. Down to the right side for Stevens. Stevens gets it taken away from her by Homewood. And Homewood is going to try to utilize her defense to get themselves out of their own end. Good switch coming in from the keeper, Brown. But it gets intercepted once again from the team in orange. They want to battle back in this one. There's a shot from range. And that was a good effort coming in from Danielle Foreman, who tried to go for goal. Platts in the midfield. Bandula playing a nice little 1-2 with Foreman on the far side. Foreman gets the cross in as Platts tries to pick up that loose ball, but Fitzpatrick will be able to get to that ball first, and she'll hit this one up the field as far as the orange defense, who's got some time, and will put this one back towards their keeper. Comes that through ball down the left side. Foreman will give chase, and she will get to that ball first. Can't get around the defender, though. The right back, that's Lee on the far side, does well to prevent that ball go any further, and she does win her team a throw-in. There's a boot up the field for Pennington to be able to get, and she'll utilize her keeper. We'll switch it back over to Chopra. Homewood picks this ball up. Try to chip it forward towards her striker. Couldn't find the pass. As Chopra and Boutillier will knock it around the defensive line as they look for a pass up the field, and they do find one. As they tried to utilize the play of Haley Toms to play that one out wide, but Stevens' pass rolls its way right towards the keeper. Henderson. Still with his Henderson. Henderson got away with that move once, couldn't get away with it a second time as Stevens plays a nice ball up through the middle for Colomabacos. As she gets towards the right side, nice buried finish for Team Orange. And it's the striker once again. That is Petra Bandula after a good run from Savannah Colomabacos. Got it towards the striker, and Bandula was able to put it in towards the bottom corner. And right before the halftime break, it is 2-2 from 2 goals from Bandula. Comes the ball down towards the left flank as we continue on here with the orange team in possession. Foreman finds Platts. Platts gonna try from range, and she finds the goal. Mariah Platts, the Pickering FC player, caught the goalkeeper out of her goal a little bit and put that one over the goalkeeper into the back corner. And right before the halftime break, it is Team Orange now with a 3-2 lead over Team 7 in blue. But it was a couple late ones as the team has woken up late in this one. We'll have a quick little breather here, folks. Don't go anywhere. Second half action coming up next. And we're back here with the first touch football ladies combine in Milton for second half action between the team in blue, that's team number 7, who had an early 2-0 lead, but it got evaporated by 3 late first half goals from the team in orange. As team number 6. The goalkeepers have switched up as well. In goal for team number 6 is Arashi Botros. And for team number 7 is Layla Hushan in goal for the team in blue. As there is Botros right now getting her first taste of the action. Making her voice loud there to call that her defense off of that one. Good win for the team in blue as they're trying to work this ball through the midfield. Screaming for that ball on the near side, and receiving it will be Ouellette. Ouellette, though, can't get to that pass, and here comes an orange now quickly the other way. As there's a ball playing down the right side, able to find Todd. Todd tried to return that pass in towards the middle of the field to get in towards Butler, can't find it, and hustling to get back to that ball will be Riley Black as she'll return it towards her keeper. Pennington over towards Godbolt. Godbolt up towards the middle of the field. Good run coming in from the midfielder here, number 59. That's Haley Toms heading this ball forward. Tom's going to try from range. Not much of a power onto that one. That's an easy grab there for Hushan, as she'll be able to corral that one. But a good, impressive run coming in from the central midfielder, making a run all the way up the field. Here goes another shot from distance on the left foot. Just a little bit of a scuff there coming in from Novacell as she tried to get that one towards the goal, and just it looked like she caught a little bit too much of the turf there on that one as her left-footed strike goes wide. Rupchich back in towards the center back. Gets the short pass off the goal kick, and will boot this one up towards the midfield. Jarvino now towards Rupchich, who's going to carry this ball up the field. Gets it taken away from her, but the center back not giving up on it, wins it right back. As it's going to be a quick 1-2 and a lot of space to move forward, but unable to control that pass. Was the attacking force for the team in blue. And a missed opportunity there for Espedio. Jarvino. Hits that boot up long. As trying to dance away from the oncoming pressure is Ashlyn Doyle. She'll utilize her goalkeeper and Botros, who try to switch it to the far side of the field, but unable to find Boutillier. There's Boutillier with it. Gets it poked away from her as the blue team tries to keep it on the far side. They do succeed, and they'll continue to attack, but finally Boutillier will poke that one aside, and it'll be a corner kick for the team in blue as they look to try and see if they can get themselves back into this game, down 1 goal. Interestingly enough, the tallest player on the pitch is the last woman back. The only player who didn't move up for that corner kick, as Butchers did well to get onto that one. She'll try to drop kick for a counterattack, and that's what happens when you have the lone player there being the tallest one. Hard to get the drop kick over their head as she's able to control that ball in front of her. Hushan down to the near side. Has this one deflect around. As Beal gets it now. Beal trying to cut inside. Gonna leave this one for her midfielder to take. Zaga. Rupchich. Fitzpatrick. Good passing coming out from the team in blue. Unfortunately, that last pass towards the Speedo just rolls off of her foot, and that's going to allow the orange team to get possession. Ouellette once again getting called for it on the near side. Can't get it towards the teammate just yet. Now we'll try. That pass goes past the outstretched leg, though, of Leatherdale. As Black will get this one off the throw, and she'll pass this one back to Godbolt, but it takes a touch long and it's going to get intercepted. Here comes the Speedo. She's by herself, so she's going to try a shot from range, but it's going to be a nice looping ball, which will be caught there by Botros. It won't trouble the orange goalkeeper. Some good hustle, though, coming in from the blue striker to try and create something. Gets a touch forward here for orange, and onto the chase. There is Pope Jackson. She's got Platza with her. As it continues to battle on the far side, and they're going to see that one roll its way out for the throw. That'll be Martin with the throw-in, as this ball will find its way towards the near side for Ouellette. That pass will get blocked a little bit there by Pope Jackson, but still finds its player, as she'll manage to get a deflection onto that pass as well. And this time an orange player will be able to pick up onto that deflected pass, as Toms will hit it back towards her keeper. Godbolt in towards the middle of the field. Doesn't see anything there. Again, something you really love to see when you have a goalkeeper you're confident in playing the ball towards, as you're seeing this orange team with Botros. They're under some pressure, not liking what they see in front of them, play it back, and then start to create something the other way as Pope Jackson tries to get her way forward, but it gets poked away from her by Ouellette, and it'll go out for a corner kick. Botros, the goalkeeper, coming in from North Mississauga. As we get set up here for this corner kick. High looping one towards the far post. This one's still bouncing its way around, but a blue player will be able to clear that one aside. But we'll get a second opportunity on the cross. But that one will go right towards the waiting hands of Hushan in goal. Hushan coming in, the goalkeeper from the North Toronto Nitros. The Nitros always have themselves a strong ladies program at that club. As we see another shot there, trying to come in from range from Novacell. And that one wasn't able to find the goal from the Scarsopi player. Played it short. Trevino under a little bit of pressure there. Gets it poked away from her. Try to claim a corner kick was the orange team, but the referee will point immediately for a goal kick instead, as we're getting close towards the 35-minute mark. As Repchich showing some good composure there. Faked the back pass and did a nice little spin move to get herself that ball to carry the ball forward. Martin battling to win this ball for the blue team. As she'll try to get to that one on the touchline. As she'll get some help from one of her defenders to win the throw-in. Another throw in here for Martin. She's going to leave it for her midfielder actually to take, and she'll throw it in towards the foot of Zagar, who's going to switch it towards the near side of the field. Ouellette's got two orange jerseys on her, spins herself away from the oncoming pressure, and she returns the pass towards Zagar in the central midfield. Try to play a pass down towards the far side. Go straight towards Boutillier. And they'll return it towards Botros. Botros returns it to Boutillier. Under some pressure, though, from the blue team players. Putting a little bit of a high press pressure right now. And they'll be forced that ball out for an orange throw-in as the blue team continues to try to win this ball in the orange half. Rupchich gets it taken away from her, though. Poked away by Todd. Winning that battle, but it will be a blue throw-in regardless. But shutting down that center back as the blue center back starting to get a little bit adventurous, carrying that ball forward, building that confidence, knowing she's had a couple good runs up from her center back position. Good individual plays, getting through a couple players over there on the far left side for the team blue. I believe that was Johnson who got one of the goals, making a good run down the far side. As here comes substitutions out coming here for both teams. As we see the players swapping out here as we get ready to restart play here with the throw-in. Returning on the field to play the double goal scorer for the orange team, Bandula, in striker position. But it's going to be blue onto the attack with a shot as they try to curl that one on towards the goal from Homer. Couldn't control that one on towards the net, but good effort regardless from the striker. Stevens gets beaten to that ball as Lee's going to hit this ball forward. A little bit of pressure there. They try to call man on, but getting to it first was blue, but Botros will call away her defense. Getting good communication coming in from Botros, letting her defense know where she is and she wants that ball. Lots of space in the midfield for the team in orange as Platz tries to play that ball forward. Seeing Platz shift towards a striker, now dropping back towards central midfield once again. As the blue team is going to move this ball forward. Sullivan, good ball from her down the left side, but it's going to be offside going against McCaddy as it's going to get called back for a free kick. But Sullivan did well to see that run coming in on the left flank. Trying to spin away from the danger, and Sullivan once again, who's able to poke that ball free. That's 2 or 3 times she's able to get the ball away from the center backs. But not able to capitalize on that one as Lee's trying to find that ball. Finds the now onto her feet as it'll deflect off of the orange attacker now for the throw-in. Lee sees that runner coming across, tries to get towards her on the throw, will succeed as Sullivan will chip that ball forward, but straight towards the waiting hands of the orange goalkeeper. Her drop kick tries to find Stevens, but good job once again from Emma Lee, the Unionville Milton player. She'll knock it towards the starting center backs for the blue team, Henderson and Rupchich. Rupchich under the pressure there gets forced out of bounds. Chopra. Goalkeeper is calling for it, and you might have been better off to play for that pass back, but they do get themselves out of that danger. as Pennington back towards their keeper. Good pass up the middle of the field. I'm really liking the ball control from this orange goalkeeper. Try to work its way on the far side. That's Homer. Gets it over towards Sullivan, who tries the shot. Took a bit of a deflection, and that knocked off all the power off of that one. And will go straightly towards that orange goalkeeper, Botros, and she'll roll it off towards Chopra, who will restart play. Curtis was able to get to that ball first, as the orange player will put this one back towards the midfield, but it'll be blue continuing in possession with Lee. Finds Homer. Homer tried to chip it through the middle to get up towards the Speedy up the top, but couldn't find her. It's going to go straight towards Rupchich, who will pass it off towards Henderson. Those two working very well with one another. The Rush Canada and Alliance FC center backs. Lots of time here for the orange midfield. It's Colin Vacos. She set up the third goal. She'll return it back towards Pennington. Platts gets it taken away from her, but gets some extra support there from her midfield. That is Toms to win this back. That's Colin Vacos once again now for the team in orange. Trying to pass someone forward towards Bandula, but the defense is there as Homewood is going to have some pressure on her and force herself out of play for throwing. As it looks like the blue team will make some changes. Seeing Johnston coming back on the field to play on the left wing, as well as a change in towards the center back position for blue. Henderson. Back towards their goalkeeper, Hushan. As she'll play it towards the near side. Lots of space for Lee to carry this ball forward. Lee's going to touch this one down the line, but can't keep this one in play to get towards Homer. A little bit of a back and forth from both teams. And it's going to be Martin now playing in towards the midfielder. Saw her play at left back, as Homewood is there right now, who wins the ball back for the blue team. She'll hit this ball forward as the blue team's onto the attack with a Watt. Watt does win her team the throw-in, though, as it'll be thrown in quickly towards Martin, who can't control the throw. But that ball's going to bounce his way towards the far side of the field, and the orange team will look to settle it back towards the keeper once again as Toms hits it towards Botros. Unlucky there for Curtis, just has that one bounce over her foot. That'll be another throw in here for Lee. Good interception, finds Bandula. Bandula trying to take it one-on-one, able to create herself a little bit of space, get herself away from Trevino, passes one off towards Colin Vacos, but Colin Vacos can't go any further, and the blue team will be able to control this one as Homewood will hit it back towards their keeper. Stevens now onto the attack. Putting Lee under the pressure and forcing Lee to play that pass down the line, but only orange was there. As you see a good spin move coming in from Toms. Gets this one towards the middle of the field, towards Colin Vacos. Kovaca's trying to spin herself away from the oncoming pressure, but Henderson doing a great job is the center back, preventing the orange player from turning around, as now blue will come quickly the other way. Bandula. Good cut. Trying to do it herself is Bandula, and finally sliding over there. Be Chiarvino to clear that one aside and up for a throw-in. Curtis looking for some options to throw it into. Try to get towards that foot of Bandula, but bounces off of her foot, but be recovered in by Toms. Haley Toms, the Whitby FC midfielder, has been a little bit of everywhere. She leaves that one for Platts, who got a goal from range already right at the end of the first half. Shot that one in towards the top corner. Tried to get adventurous once again. Didn't have as much power onto that one. As the drop kick goes its way towards Homer, who gets Curtis to win it back for Team Orange. As this through ball is going to be some good pressure coming in onto the back by Stevens. And it'll find its way out for the goal kick as we are in towards the final moments here of this one. Comes the through ball in. Trying to cut with it was Johnston. Still battling is Blue, as they do get a shot away. Buttress does call for that one, and she makes the comfortable grab off the bounce. And there goes the final whistle in game number 8. This will be the Orange team, team number 6, taking home the 3-2 victory over team number 7 in blue, which was a little bit of a higher scoring affair. As we go towards the one more game on the day, folks, it'll be teams 8 and 9 battling it out as we look to finish off day 1 of action here in the FTF Combine. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going quick and fast here to finish off our final game of the day at the First Touch Football Combine here in the Milton Soccer Dome in Milton, Ontario. It is Team 8 in the blue going against Team 9 in the orange in our final match of the day. As usual, we have different goalkeepers for each half of the game. Rotate amongst the teams and squads. In blue for the first half will be Amanda Kitt. And in goal, once again, for Team Orange will be Ava Perron. We saw her a couple hours ago in that one, so we'll be seeing her out here on the pitch again as we're back underway with Team Blue. Trying to pass this ball forward, Iaquinto. Trying to play this one in towards the midfield as it gets this way towards number 37, that's Gia Mazzarelli. As they'll return this one all the way back towards Kit and goal. Knocking around towards the center backs, it's Wilson. Wilson plays it towards the midfield. The blue team getting themselves some early possession. As it's going to find its way towards the near side. Good battle with it, and coming out with it will be number 49. That's Alsamini from Guelph. Gets it towards her as she tries to play a little 1-2. As she has a couple of jerseys around her as she tries to fight her way through towards the goal. And here comes Orange trying to go the other way, but can't get it through the center back of either squad, as Logan will try to settle it down for the blue team as she'll use Iaquinto from Hamilton United to hit this ball towards the right side. Here comes a quick attack as there comes the ball towards the striker as they try to play a low cross. Too far ahead though for Alsamini to try to get on towards. Here she is once again, Alsamini trying to switch this ball. Good switch over towards the right side. Might be offside. Yes, it was. As that goal will be called back against Victoria Zeni. The orange team will play this one in short. Blue player gets knocked down after the collision, and it's going to hit off of Logan last as the coach staff from the orange team just telling them to get back on the feet, keep fighting. When that ball back as Logan will throw this ball in. Finds its way through in towards Zeni. She's going to charge her way into goal. Zeni with the power, but couldn't find the accuracy on that one as that one goes right across the face of the goal and out for a goal kick. Good early pressure coming out from the team in blue as they continue to win the ball in the orange half. Forces its way all the way back towards Perron. She's going to try and switch it towards the near side, but getting to it first was Wilson. And Wilson trying to get away from the oncoming attacker, but she's going to get some help from another defender here. There's number 61, that's Kurup. And Kurup is going to get that ball through the head as she'll hit it towards Iaquinto. Iaquinto balls up towards Zeni. As she'll control that one back towards the midfield as the team blue will look to reset once again. Good job from the orange team. Able to win this one right back as they're going to try to see if they can get some form of possession going as a little pressure coming in from Alsamini on towards Perona. Perona does hold on to her ground, however, and is able to get that pass off towards her defense. As Fanara was under that pressure there for the Orange squad. Here's Zhu. Back towards her defense as it'll get booted up first time. And we have a pace race, and we've seen some good speed coming in from Lee. Wilson will be able to get to that one first, but Lee put them under a little bit of pressure where it seemed like they had a lot more time up the field. She showcased some good speed to try to get up towards that ball. That throw will go over the head of everybody, and Torres wasn't able to get to that one, but she'll continue to try to give chase to win it back for the Orange squad. Here's Lee battling against Wilson, as Wilson will hit it forward, but jumping in there is Isabella Murphy, who to hit that ball all the way up the field towards the waiting goalkeeper, that is Kit. Amanda Kit, the goalkeeper, coming in from Aurora. Going against Perron, the goalie we saw earlier, coming in from Vaughan. Unlucky on the throw-in. Referee will allow them to retake it as it hits them mashing on the outside. Another opportunity on the throw here for April Quimby on the far side. This time it's going to be the blue team with the throw-in, as Logan's going to look to play this one down the line. Zhu. Down towards the near side for Murphy. Tries to hit that one up. Again, to first was Kurup. Will hit this one forward towards the blue team as they'll give chase. Pinar into the corner going shoulder to shoulder, but it will be blue who will be able to come out with that one first, as trying to get that one towards the goal is Al Salmini. Murphy. Back inside for Zhu. Gets it towards another member of the midfield, McMullen. I shall spread this one out towards Lee, who talked about the good pace earlier, as she tried to play that pass in towards the middle of the field to find her striker. That was Torres, but that pass wasn't able to find her, as Kurup was able to get in that way. It's going to be a long ball all the way up here towards Zenny once again. Zenny going one-on-one against Pinar. And it's going to be a foul going against Victoria Zenny, being a little bit too strong on towards the fullback, Julia Finara. And I'll restart play here with the quick free kick as we're nearing the 9-minute mark here. No score so far between teams 8 and team 9, day 1, and our final game of the day. As you see, a good opportunity, but it's a good save, as Perron was able to get down towards her right just to get enough of the fingertips to deflect that one aside for a corner kick. Comes the looping corner. Keeper called for it, but she didn't get to it. That leaves the net exposed, but no trigger just yet. But here comes the shot. It's right towards the waiting hands of the orange keeper, Perron. As she gets set up to take the drop kick in towards the midfield, which Torres can control. Zhu Try to put that one into space, but Torres wasn't there making the run just yet, however. Comes a long ball up to try to get towards Zenny Pinara, the last player back. Hits it towards her keeper. Will hit this one up the field first time, but Blue will be able to get to that one first. Oh, that one took an awkward deflection. They tried to clear it off of the Blue player, but it ricochets right off of her in towards the goal. And it's a 1-0 lead for the team in Blue. As getting that goal there was Riley Alsamini. Talked about her earlier from Guelph, able to get that one. As Alsamini gets that first goal for the Blue team, giving her team the lead here. But still plenty of time left to go here as Orange tries to get its way forward. Zoo gets this one in towards the midfield, towards McMullen. That one took a bit of a deflection in towards the corner, which Logan is able to put this one down the line towards her teammate as Blue tries to get out of their own half. Through ball trying to get its way towards the striker, but good reach coming from Iaquinto, able to block that through ball opportunity. Logan, good turn from her. Finds Iaquinto. Just going to switch it towards the near side for Wilson. It looks like teams are getting ready to make some substitutions here in the next opportunity. As it gets inside here are Mazzarelli. She's going to switch it towards the far side as they'll play a little 1-2 and lots of space here for the Blue winger to go chase. Critelli inside for Zenny. Can't reach her. Good opportunity though. And now Orange is going to try to see if they can go quickly the other way onto a counterattack with Zoo. Lee is calling for that ball as the pass couldn't find its way towards her as Curb saw that one and shifted over from her center back position. And here comes the substitutions here for both teams. As we look to resume play with the newly introduced players out here on the field. As it looks like it's Zenny still on towards the striker position. She'll be able to get onto this one. It's a left-footed effort. Good hand once again for Perron. Gets down low towards her left to make the save. A couple of low strikes coming in from the team in blue. Trying to test the Orange keeper. Here comes the corner kick. It's another high and looping one. Keeper calls for it, and this time she'll be able to catch that one. She's yelling at her team to get up the field. As she gives her time some space, but a little bit of a dangerous back pass. Good job there from Perron. Makes the first block, but the second opportunity will find its way in towards the open goal. Unfortunate there from the tough back pass. Perron did well to get onto that one to block the first chance as she slid down, but the second effort was put in there by number 74. That's Mary Argelius. And Argelius will give her team the second goal in this match. Trying to play a little 1-2, unsuccessful. But coming over is Kurup once again to try and win this one back. Has some help there with Fairman. As the new fullbacks for the blue team on the far side of the field try to work this ball back towards the near side. Fairman gets this one towards Argelius. She's going to be offside, however. And going to get go back for a free kick. And Zenny telling her, keep making those runs, keep finding yourself into that type of space. Filipando. Back inside. As the center backs continue to pass this ball around. And finally, Kurup will hit this one long and high up the field as far as Filipando, who will put this one down the line. Good run coming in from the right winger for Blue. She tries to play it across, but unsuccessful in the first opportunity, but she fought hard to win this ball right back. Comes the through ball, lots of space here for Blue. As again, played across, and it's a wide open header there for Zenny to put it home. And it's a third goal for Team 8. As Zenny will go over and give high fives towards the rest of her team as the Vaughn striker had the wide open header to get put in towards the goal. As this gives a 3-0 lead here for the team in blue over the orange team. Can't really fault Perron at all in goal. I feel like she made a couple huge saves already here in this first half as well. Definitely could have been a higher score line in this one. Here comes Orange onto the attack, though. See if they can build off and get an opportunity here as they get themselves a throw on just on the edge of the penalty area. Good battle as they're going to play this one across. There's an Orange player that just couldn't control it on the first chance. A shot from distance, and that's a screamer of a shot. What a finish. I don't think anybody's going to be saving that rocket of a shot. That's coming all the way from a defensive position. Unbelievable shot there coming in from number 66. That's Katie McMullen. Lady at North Toronto Nitros. League One player, reserves player. That was a great finish there for the team in orange as they put themselves one on the board. But here comes the blue squad trying to see if they can respond back quickly. A little bit of a tumble there. Referee will give the free kick in favor of the winger. It's Dipoche who won the free kick. As they try to play it short, and that one, Blues claiming they won the ball, didn't like the call. And Strom will reset the play here for the orange team. I shall play this one out wide for Gouveia. And just getting to it first, though, was the goalkeeper, Kit. But good hustle from the orange team to try to win this ball right back with Newman. Orange team fighting back into this one. As they're starting to build a little bit more possession for themselves. Make them all in the goal scorer. Hits it back towards her goalkeeper as she'll get the return pass. The Provost Groves try to get it towards her defender. That was McBlain on the right side as we get a little bit of back and forth right now as both teams try to control it. And it finally will be settled in amongst the backline forward, the team in blue. Here comes the ball up the line for Zenny. Zenny does well, gets her way past the first defender, spinning herself free, gets the left foot across, great cross, but it's going to pounce its way towards the other side. Can Villalpando put this one right back into pressure? Good footwork from her. She's going to leave that one for a midfielder to strike it onto goal, but it gets fired over the net. Good quick touches there, but some individual efforts coming in here from the blue team is creating them some great opportunities. Another dangerous back pass. Brown is able to get to that one. But be picked up by the blue team once again. There's a little bit of a trip there, and it will get called just on the edge of the penalty area as Beaulieu caught the foot of the blue attacker. As here comes a free kick. It's going to be taken quickly, and it hits off the post. Brown was setting up the wall, and smartly from the kick taker, I'm not sure who it was there, but there was no whistle, didn't ask to be set up the wall. It's Brown does well once again. So takes the kick and tries to go for the far post, but it just hits off of the iron. But another opportunity, and Brown once again, another great save. Obviously much busier of the two goalkeepers, but she has done her job when she's been challenged. Fairman. Newman. Great sliding challenge coming in from Kerp, but just lost it in her feet momentarily, but she'll get herself back in towards position. Letsos. Gonna play this one out wide towards Villalpando. Gonna play this one right towards the middle. Finds Zenny, the striker, gets around the first defender. Beaulieu will be able to poke it away from the first attacker as this one continues to bounce its way around the penalty area. As I feel like we'll probably get the halftime whistle here very shortly. As we get set up for the goal kick. Beaulieu in towards the middle of the field. Can't get any further as this thrown once again tries to find it towards Zenny, who goes shoulder to shoulder with the orange defender. As there goes the halftime whistle. So last halftime break here, folks, at the Milton Sports Dome. Don't go anywhere. Team 8 versus Team 9. Second half action coming up next. happened today. Massive. So at the end of the season, Lewis Hamilton is moving to Ferrari from Mercedes.
Why?
Exactly. That's what, it
Why?
shocks everyone.
Are they shuffling anybody else, or is it just
We have no idea. Just him.
Just him right now?
Yeah, he's leaving. He's leaving Mercedes to go to Ferrari.
Wow. How long? He's been there for like a
His
long
whole
time.
like 10 years. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a massive moves. On a multi-year contract starting in 2025. So he has to finish the season in the Mercedes, knowing that he's leaving at the end of the year.
Okay, let's finish this up. For 1 minute each, relax, watch a little bit TV.
Chunky beer, then.
I didn't even do it all.
Oh yeah. Uh, 52, 37, 24, 37, 52, 24. 49.
9 or 45?
49 in the
Right here in the pink hairband?
Yep.
Okay.
That's 49.
Thank you. And we're back with second half action at the First Touch Football Ladies Combine here at the Milton Sports Dome. Of course, if you're here trying to turn in towards the Stony Creek field, or you're tuning into both matches, I'd like to thank everyone who has tuned in for all the games going on here on our final match of the day. As the two teams get back on towards the field to play, as we get things organized between both teams, as it's been a mostly blue team match with team number 8, but the orange did fight and get one back in quickly, and we'll see if they'll be able to bring out some force here in towards this second half to see if they can get themselves back into the game. As we see a good early interception coming in through to the midfield for the orange team, but it'll get kicked away there by Mazzarelli in towards the midfield. And there's Mazzarelli trying to battle for it once again, but it's going to get kicked towards the left side. But Mazzarelli finally will get some support with one of our players, but once again falls back towards an orange possession as Zoo hits it back towards Fanara. Zoo going to throw this one in quickly, trying to find Torres up top. Torres does well to get free as she'll play it towards her teammate up top as Zoo chips it forward towards the right side. Good pass towards Lee, and Lee will play a low cross across the goal. It'll be an easy scoop for the blue goalkeeper. Returning back on the field of play, that's Audrey Squires. And then goal for the orange team in the second half will be Emma Nathans. We saw them in game number 6 earlier in this one. As there's Nathans booting that one in towards the midfield. Mazzarelli. Try and chip this one forward. As battling forward there is El Salmini. She got herself the first goal of the game. The youngest player on this team, the only 2009 player on the blue squad. Showcasing some good skills with some older players on this match. As Iaquinto will run up to take this throw-in. Her throw-in will skip by Mazzarelli. But be kept in on the near touch line. No, says the referee. So we'll have to come back out here for a throw-in. It's Beaulieu under some pressure there from El Salmini. And it'll be forced its way out for a goal kick. A little bit of a shove from behind. Onto the back of Zoo will get called. That'll be a free kick coming here for the team in orange. And they're going to play this one short for Beaulieu. Finds way to Milchark. As the team in blue will try to work its way through the midfield themselves. Milchark try to pass that one forward to get it up towards the strikers. Couldn't find its way as the blue team will recover that one. As you're going to see them battle it over on the far side of the field. Iaquinto towards the right side. Critelli playing this one across. There's a touch. And good effort coming in there from the team in blue, straight towards the waiting hands of Nathans, who is able to make the save, but some good quick passing coming in from the blue side as Critelli played a good cross towards the far side. And there's a turnover again, and this time they are able to make them pay. As the pass got right towards the waiting foot. I believe that's Julie Cormendi. And she had no mistake there as she lofts that one over the goalkeeper, Nathans. And the blue team will be able to add one more onto their tally. As Cormendi now gets one onto her tally for the blue team. Anselmini trying once again. Iaquinto over to Critelli. Here comes a cross from Critelli, trying to find the recent goal scorer Cormendi, but she wasn't able to get to that one. As the orange team now will try and see if they can steal this one and go the other way. Iaquinto does well to block that quick counterattack opportunity, and it'll be orange throw-in. Beaulieu. And towards the back line as they're going to switch towards the far side of the field, and they will be able to keep this one in play. Even though it's a 4-1, probably the best goal I've seen all day was the one goal for the orange team. As McMullen was able to strike it with some great power from the edge of the penalty area. Trying to run with it was Milchark, as she was looking for some support to find someone to pass it towards. As Quimby will throw this one in towards Beaulieu. Finds Milchark. Couldn't find that pass in towards Zoo. As the team in blue will try to come quickly the other way as Fairman left that one up towards Cormendi to go chase, but coming out of her goal was Nathans to get to that one first, as Cormendi made sure that the orange goalkeeper was okay. There's a good ball down the line. Now it looks like it's going to be settling enough for Cormendi to get towards it. She plays it first time on the cross. Finds Anselmini. She's going to try to take a shot. That took a deflection, however. And that's going to be an easy grab there for Nathans to take as she'll drop kick this one up the field. Wilson in the back line, working with her backline team in Kurup as Fairman tried to play that one down the line, as this one will go its way out for an orange throw-in. It'll be Murphy on the throw. Bouncing around towards the midfield, and the Chark once again. Comfortable to play with the ball, but it gets poked away from her by Fairman as the clearance did deflect off of Anselmini. But the orange team will be able to recover the ball as Zoo will be able to find Beaulieu with some time and space. Tried to play it off towards Quimby, couldn't find her. And Iaquinto looking for someone to throw this ball in towards. Good block. You can hear that one from up here as Zoo once again being a very busy central midfielder for this team in orange. Tries to help to get this ball out of their own half, but can't find any support as that one gets towards Nathan's once again. As this one's going to be rolled out towards Beaulieu, who gets stripped away with it. And Salmini trying to split it between the players. Finds Critelli, who's going to get called for offside, as the two players did find the connection at the end of the day. But that one won't count as they'll get called back for a free kick. Good control from Torres. We've seen some good control from her as she tries to play that through ball in for McMullen, the goal scorer. But just a touch too heavy, and that was enough time for Squires to come out of her goal to pick up the loose ball. Good read there from Murphy to get to the ball. She hit it towards the midfield. As Wilson and Kerp play with it. Martins. Mazzarelli. Good pressure coming in from the orange squad, but this blue team are doing well, finding themselves into space as they constantly find their player with a lot of time and space to be able to play the ball. As here comes the ball in the middle. And Salmini. Doing well herself as the striker. She's still going with it. Could she put a left-footed effort? Yes, she will. But it forces a nice diving save as Nathans is able to deflect that one over the goal. As Emma Nathans, the goalkeeper for Vaughan Soccer Club, makes a save, but there's another great individual effort coming in from the blue striker. Ready to resume play here with the corner kick here after the substitutions were made by both teams. This one's going to get around the penalty area. Will be settled in by Logan. Logan has it once again. Just going to chip it towards the middle of the field. Get towards the striker, Zenny, who is back on the field to play. Can't find her, but blue team still in possession with Bella Martins. So there's two Martins. There's Tiana Martins and Bella Martins. Both on Alliance FC, so very likely a relation between the two of them. As this ball is going to get played on the left side, but it's going to be offside going against the winger Rico over on the far side of the pitch. Just trying to find someone to pass the ball in towards this Fanara, and she'll play it a little 1-2 with McMullen, who's dropped back in towards a defensive central midfielder role once again. As the attack still continues for the team in blue. Here comes a cross forward, and it's going to be tapped in towards the far post. The first player wasn't able to get towards it, but Anselmini once again able to get another goal for herself as she was able to tap that one on towards the far post. It adds one more here for team number 8 over team number 9. Murphy will play this one now wide as they look to switch it towards this near side. Woods was there. Letsos trying to play it towards the right side. Couldn't find her winger out there as it goes out for a throw. As here comes the team in blue once again onto the attack. There's a through ball probably offside, but it doesn't matter as the goalkeeper will be able to come out of her goal, Nathans, and hit that one up the field. Good job there from Nathans. Argalius back towards her defensive counterparts as Iaquinto plays it back in towards Argalius. This blue team looks like they're locked in. They've been in the zone all game long. And they're continuing to play with the ball here. Hearing some great communication. I think this, especially when you're playing with players who are you're not too familiar with, the communication comes in handy here. And this blue team is constantly talking with on another lane. They know what position, who they're covering, where their runs are supposed to go. And it's been... This team has been doing it a lot more than the other squads, and that's what's leading them to some success. Govea. She'll play this one out wide to get it on to Chase. And it was going to be kept in as that was a scary looking one. But that one gets caught into the mesh above the net. As the goalkeeper will be able to get it out of it. And we'll be restarting here with the goal kick from Squires. Argalius, she'll get poked away from her as McMullen touches it back for Gouveia. Strom all the way back towards the defense as the Provost Groves can't get anywhere with it, and that's going to launch a blue attack the other way. And just getting caught out of the goal was Nathan's. Not too much she can do there. Caught in a little bit of no man's land. And the blue team will add one more with Zenny. She's got herself a few goals into this one, and she gets herself another one. Well, Victoria Zenny. And Chris tallying out here to 6-1 here between teams 8 and team 9. And these are the type of moments trying to figure out, okay, what's working more play, what's not working, what can I do to get myself involved in the game? As Bella Martins will try to hit it forward for the team in blue as Orange tries to get something going. Logan gets shoved off the ball by Gouveia as she'll look to try to get that ball back from her teammate right here on this near side in Quimby. But this ball will roll its way out of play as unable to keep it in play was Marisovic. Just trying to make a substitution here was the Orange team, and so they're just going to retake the throw and end play now as Bella Martins will be able to get to that one first.
Provost Groves, her chip forward goes straight towards the blue possession as Bella Martins avoids the first midfielder, and she'll play this one out wide towards the right side for Marisovic to try to reach to, and she does hustle. And I thought she was able to keep that one in play, but just over the goal line and out for a goal kick. Another turnover on the back line. And it'll be Marisovic, too much on the power there as she fires it over the goal. The Juventus Academy player got herself her first opportunity, but just too much on the power and got under it. Orange team just can't seem to get that ball out of their half right now as the blue team pressure has been relentless. Zenny. Argalius back towards her defense as Iaquinto will play to the near side for Logan. Good pressure coming in from Gouvet. Forces that ball out, but Logan with a long throw gets this one up the field. Logan gets fouled in there by Gouveia, so Logan will win her team a free kick. She's going to play this one in towards Zenny. Argalius try to chip it forward towards the right side, gets headed away as Quimby is under a little bit of pressure, has to utilize Nathan's and goal to hit this one up the field, but Logan will be able to get to that ball first. Fairman for Iaquinto. Kurup. Kurup's fast though gets intercepted, and here comes the orange team with a chance the other way. Gets it by the defender, but a good save the other way as Squires cut down the angles and got that ball under her feet as it looked like the attacker tried to go right between the legs of the goalkeeper. But she did well to hold her footing to not allow that one to get through. The orange team trying to see if they can get one back here in this game as they try on the corner kick to get towards the near post. Gets cleared aside as that ball gone to stomach, but the orange player is okay. Referee was waiting for the whistle, but player gave thumbs up. All good. Play on. They're tough ones out here. Comes a through ball down the left side. We got a foot race going, and looks like the blue player almost got to it first, but hit off of Le Provost Groves last as they'll take the throw in quickly. It's the first save coming in from Nathan's, and Logan was in there for the rebound. The right fullback making a run all the way up the field. But Nathan's did a good job making the first save on towards Zenny, the attacker, and the rebound was cleared away. In the final few moments here in this one, it's been all team number 8, the blue team, as we look to finish off day number 1 in the First Touch Football Ladies Combine here at the Milton Sports Center. Make sure to stay tuned in tomorrow. Action starts at the same time tomorrow as we have a slate of 9 more games for you folks at home. As you get a second opportunity to see everyone play as Logan tries to play this one through. Quimby throws this one in towards Letsos. Fanara tries to play this one out wide as that ball's going to ricochet itself all the way towards the far side for the blue team. Iaquinto. Logan. Back it goes for Kerp. She plays it towards the middle of the field as Martins plays it out wide for Fairman. Good ball over as Mersovic will be able to get to this one on the right side. She first times it in towards an open space. Who'll be able to get to it first? So it will be Argaleas. She got into the left foot. Didn't get much on it, but a second effort will get put in. As there goes the final whistle as well. Zenny does get one more onto her goal tally, as this will finish off day one of play here at the Milton Sports Dome. It's a commanding victory for Team 8 over Team 9 in this one, but hopefully a lot more action to come tomorrow. Thank you guys for everyone who's tuned in for the play today. This has been Martin Ohms, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.